G and Meadow friendos, thanks Zeph for 3 months of pox.
Yeah!
recorded in front of a live studio audience.
It's time! It is time!
Yeah!
Ooh, there's Zorak. I was waiting. Hold on. Let's see if another one shows up. I think we're good. What's up, everybody? How are you doing? Good morning. Saturday morning. Proton. Church of Mox. Zorak. Clovy Girl. Simbera. M. Bobbert. What's up? 1, 2, 3. Arbor Cat. Thank you for the 3 months, by the way. Can't believe it's already been 3 months of Pogs. Clovy Girl, how are you? Proton, what's up? I'm scanning. Tainted Azazel. I am scanning. Average Atlas, what's up? I saw you playing Splunky. That's early for Splunky. Do you do better in the mornings? M, what's up? How's everybody? Platinum Fox, Juice Redemption. Hold on. I gotta refresh the feed here. TTS Bot, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm scanning. Jess is stressed, what's up? Also, Woozy, I saw you lurking in the shadows. Strung highly, but alive. What's going on, everybody? It's Saturday. I'm well rested. I have coffee. I ate a bagel before I got on. I might have stuff in my teeth. Connell, what's up? Good morning. I did indeed. I had a turkey sausage and cheese melt bagel. Tidge, what's up? Oh, that's some hot coffee. You need more coffee? How long until the trial starts? You have time. We are going to start out with some dulls. I'm well rested, but I am still waking up. Part of the reason the stream started 15 minutes late is because I woke up. And then the first thing I did was I reached over, I grabbed this little guy, and I started playing F-Zero Maximum Velocity. Early morning Spelunky is why Average Atlas was $7.99 first. Look at how cute it is. DJ Knuckles, welcome in. But yeah, no, we're gonna start out with some dulls. Then we're going to pivot into the Meadow trial. And then, after the Meadow trial, I'm gonna do some more Picotron explorations. There was not even a tag. I think I might be the first Twitch stream on Twitch to use Picotron as a tag. So that's exciting. Did I buy coffee? Yeah, we went to a bagel place, which I should probably be careful with this sleeve because it might dox the location. She's a maverick? What's a maverick? Does buying coffee make you a maverick? I thought mavericks were like, wasn't that a term that was coined when Sarah Palin was trying to run for office? It says Clover on it. Does it really? No, it doesn't. Oh, the Picotron tag. GT Tuna, what up? How are ya? Okay. Sleeve removed. The sleeve had the business name on it, so. Platinum Fox. What's up? Here, hold on. Let me get some juices divvied out. Some people redeemed a juice. Let's see, we had Bath Enjoyer, Arbor Cat, and Platinum Fox. Let's see, Arbor Cat and Connell with the Point Redemption Juice. That is an organically farmed juice. Your messages are ignored again? What do you mean? Oh yeah, I am in the corner. Let me out. Dono Wald? Hold on, what did you say? Requesting new collar banter? Oh, we got new collar. Well, Mox got new collars for the cats. They're very cute, but they have bells on them that are so loud. They're so loud. You don't know what you ever saw what your juice was? GT Tuna? Are you in the meadow yet? Let's see. Thanks for clarifying that they are for the cats. Yes. Let's see. Hold on. Do we have an example?
Scooch to the left.
I'm gonna
That's the
switch.
right.
Oh, you're gonna dingle for them?
She's so dingly. It's so loud. You can't hear it.
It's like she ate a whole bowl full of Notre Dame or something. And they're like both very nervous about it. There you are.
Look at my hat.
GT Tuna, I don't think we've redeemed your first juice yet.
This way? No, wait. This way?
Yeah. Where's your glasses?
I don't know. I took them off again.
Oh.
I'm so sleepy, y'all. I didn't even drink last night. I had 1/2 of one beer.
We were celebrating a friend's birthday last night.
I just worked 7 days in a row, so.
Woo!
Say hi to these people or they'll lambaste you
Okay,
forever.
okay, hold on. Go back up. Hi, Arbor Cat. Hi, Simbera. Hi, Simbera. Hi, Simbera. Wow, holy shit, Simbera. I said hi to these guys. It's just Simbera saying hi to me a bunch of times. Hi, Zorark. Hi, Connell.
Oh, look at the DJ Knuckles emote.
Hi, DJ Knuckles. Hi, 123. Hi, Clovey Girl. Hi, Bath Enjoyer. Stare Mox. Yeah, no glasses today. Hi, Platinum Fox. Hi, Simbera one more time. Okay, I'm going away.
Bye.
I want to. When is Meadow Trials?
It will commence after the dulls.
How long is Dulls? I want to go for a walk.
You probably have time.
No, I want to go for a walk after. I'm trying to plan what I could do before my walk.
I don't know, hang out in the stream. I don't know. I can't make an itinerary for you today. You know that I'm bad at that. Yeah, everyone go do the dulls real quick. I'm gonna juice some folks. Let's see. Arbor Cat. You're still looking for luck, toughness, dexterity, or wits. You have a lot of first-time juices you could take advantage of here. Dexterity, the apple juice. Slurp it up. Who else has juice? DJ Knuckles. Thank you for the juice. Connell, GT Tuna, House, and Platinum Fox. And then also DJ Knuckles. Let's get GT Tuna. Where'd you go? GT Tuna is like sneaking around. There you are. First ever juice. When are we getting the kissing bench under the golden apple tree? There will not be a golden apple tree. This place is supposed to be a paradise. First ever juice. Let's see what it is. Whoop! Come back. Luck. Oh man, don't tell 1, 2, 3. Don't tell him. You did call it. I saw it before I hit it. You don't like the coffee? I like the coffee. It's got a little bit of a bitter aftertaste. Connell, where are you?
Connell. Mr. Connell.
Murph, what's up? How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. Cozy, relaxing start to the Saturday. Let's see. Strength. 23. That is your highest stat. Sheesh. Beefy. Alpha Q, what up? How's it going?
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Murphy called it. You gotta travel? Are you going on vacation, or are you... Is it a fun travel occasion or an obligation travel situation?
But it is the same misery that is all around us.
Going to see the folks? Well, I hope it's good. I hope it's good. DJ Knuckles, where you at? Other blue borbs? Skirt! You're pretty well balanced. You've been enjoying a balanced breakfast. If you get luck though, watch out. Woo! You're lucky. 5 strength. You're strong and fast. Platinum Fox, where are you? Get over here. Do you see how violently I dragged him? No milk?
Woo!
Murph. Also, Craigasm's ready. Whoo! Just like IRL. Oh man. Was today the day for redeeming juice if you wanted luck? How do you have more luck than 1, 2, 3? That's nuts.
It's like a curse.
Average Atlas with a juice. Hold on, wait, I gotta play some. Who doesn't?
Deep into this has his share of curse.
Wait, yeah, it is St. Patrick's Day weekend. Perhaps that's why luck is like showing up more often. That's actually pretty interesting.
The stars up here in
Maybe Average Atlas pushed a build that I was unaware of and then somehow downloaded it to my computer without me knowing.
taking a close look at what's around us. There is some sort of
Where are you? Oh, you're up here. Scoot.
the harmony of overwhelming and collective murder.
You're a guessing god today on the dulls? That means I will also do extremely well. Probably. Copium. Hey,
It is
come
so
back.
that I hate it. I love it. I love it very much.
Wit. Getting up there in the wit. Your dexterity is pretty low, though. Would you say this is accurate, Average Atlas? Would you say you have low dex IRL? Making coal cannon potatoes right now to use tomorrow for boxy. What is box tea? And also, what are coal cannon potatoes? This song is great. I'm gonna crank it a little bit. All right, good juicing. Everybody coming in hard with the Zed redemptions. Can't touch his toes. Yeah, it's not very flexible. Mashed potatoes with cabbage and bacon. That sounds... I would have to try it, but at a beginning, like my mind conjured something pretty gross. Let's do the dulls. I'm ready. I didn't do them this morning, of course. I always abstain in the mornings. That's why I played F-Zero Maximum Velocity instead of the dulls to get my brain going. God, what a great lick. All right, ready? Scoot. Oh yeah, there is a whole thing with his posterior. I thought we had talked about this. I thought the lore about this had been dropped already. Penis is the best opener for Wordle? I don't think it is. Yes, Connell, that is the lore. R? Where are you? Okay. By the way, he still has not looked at his own ass. 2. They wouldn't do, wait, they can't do that, okay. Average Atlas refuses to look at his own posterior. I don't know why. It's like a thing where like he let it slide to us that he just doesn't look at it. And then we were so flabbergasted that we were like, please go look at your own ass. And then he was like, no, now out of principle, I'm not going to. Good for him. He'll never know now. It's crazy to me. I look at mine like every day. Multiple times a day. Towel. What? Why do I look so often? Because it's nice. What if something cool is going on back there? What? What word could this be? Toxin? Is that how you spell it? Oh my god, what the hell? I already used C? Oh, you're right. Alright, we got there eventually. That is a toughie. Mini time? Rotten? Bad. Window segments? Pains. Part of a school that totally bites? Homework. No. Lunch time? 2003 Will Ferrell film? Elf. Approximate percentage of the world's population that is left-handed. What, like 10? Is that what they want us to do? 10%? But if you're in the Meadow, apparently it's like 50-50, which is crazy. Nova, what's up? How are you? Party bag contents? Novelties? Novelty? I don't know. Wedding reception speech? Toast? When tripled, symbol of a texture's typing. Dot. Wings, nachos, this is bar food. We were talking about it last night. Wouldn't it be awesome to have a bar named Bar F? Just like this. Whoops. I don't know what happened to my casing there. Ew, what's wrong with you? I think it'd be cool. Hold on, wait. Go back to 2 down, please. Actress Ana de Armas. Is that how you pronounce that name? Canine handler. A dentist? Dentist! Season 1, episode 1 is the pilot, aka the best Splunky character. Mattress cover. Sheet. Place to hang a coat. I don't know. The A of Q and A and S. Philosophy for lousy? I don't know what this is. Piranha? Piranha are a school of fish. Goodies. Can I turn up my mic? No, but I can turn down the music. I did have it higher than normal because that last song was slapping. My mic is like basically all the way up. If I go even higher, I'll start picking it. which is a bad idea. Uh-oh. Boink! My immersion, my immersion, my immersion. It's very sick? Okay. Alright, hard mode engaged. You have to start the connections like this. If your hands don't go to this position, you have a like minus 40% debuff. Have I tried the Strands game? I don't know what the Strands game is. No wonder you always lose it. Alright, we have reduce, shrink, lessen. I don't know, right off the rip. Give me a moment. Coach. Coach. First. Business. What is there besides coach, business, and first? Classes of a flight? Is there a premium? Premier class? Let's try it. Nope. Okay. I've never heard of premium class. What is a premium class? Is that better than first class? Premium economy? Review something, screen something, check something, vet something. Pilot, finale, the premiere, and a special. These are all like episode types. Reduce, contract, shrink, lessen. Oh, contract, not contract. Reduce, make smaller. Boom! We did it! One little snafu. Never heard of that. I don't fly often enough to know what that is. What was that hand gesture? What hand gesture? Did I do something weird? Private jets only? I've never been on a private plane. I had a friend invite us to go to Florida on a private plane. And I was like, this is the beginning of a horror movie, so no. First off, I'm not going to Florida. Strands. New game. Find hidden words and uncover the day's theme. Yeah, they were like, hey, you want to get on a private plane tomorrow to Florida? Out of nowhere. Okay, hold on. Theme words stay highlighted in blue when found. Drag or tap letters to create words. If tapping, double tap the last letter to submit. Theme words fill the board entirely. No theme words overlap, okay? Find the spanogram. The spanogram describes the puzzle's theme and touches two opposite sides of the board. It may be two words. What's that?
I haven't seen this yet. I want to watch.
Are you not watching in there?
I am, but it's. I want to be a part of it.
The spanogram highlights in yellow when found. An example spanogram with corresponding theme words, pear, fruit, banana, apple, etc. Need a hint? No, we never use hints. Okay. Today's theme is grow up. Okay.
Still don't understand.
We'll figure it out. Can they go like this?
Ah.
What? Is the word always just 5 or less characters? No plurals.
No plurals,
My brain.
okay. What about this?
Hold on, wait. PA. Let me hold on. Let me play. Let me play.
I want to play too. I've never seen it.
PA. What? Grow up. No enlarge. Baby. All right, so there's probably baby, adult, child. Child might be in here. Infant also might be in here. Elder. Elder. What? Don't tell me it's this. Uh-oh. Okay. Five 9 words, so you can't overlap. Can't have infant, there's no I.
Wait, I got a question.
What's the question?
So we've already found like baby and adult, which are stages of life. Does that mean that everything else has to be stages of life, or it's other things that fit grow up?
I thought we were guessing what the theme was.
But like, could you interpret the theme differently? Like, grow up could be like a plant, right? But plant doesn't match baby and adult, so could that be possible, or is it just like, yes? It
I'm
could be
still-
other interpretations. Okay.
My mind is blown that this is not part. Already found and not part of the theme. Do I lose? Is there a lose condition, or do you just give up?
No lose.
Okay. This is hard, man. Hold on, let me think. So words have to be at least 4 characters.
No help.
No help, no help. Gore. I'm trying to find, so they said that there's a word that spans the entire side. Is it left to right, or can it be top to bottom? It could be either. Enlarge. Enlarge? No. Hey! Oi! Scent. Feta. I'm just guessing words at this point. B-O. The blope in the puzzle. P-E-O. P?
Ooh, you can spell P.
P?
No, the other P.
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 Can you give a hint? Can I do this? Oh. I didn't know you could do that, but also reen is a word?
Been 0 days since P.
I'm gonna hint for my first time ever.
Frog.
Tadpole.
You grow up.
Tadpole.
What? Oh, baby and adult go together. Tadpole and frog go together.
There's 9 of these words? Alright, so what's a baby version of something? A doe? No, a doe is a parent. Or a female deer. What is a baby? We need like what's the gap on the left side?
But what even is a
A foal. Foal and deer? What's a foal? Yeah, but what is it? A horse? Horse! Oops. Don't look? Okay. Alright. So we now have... How do they make this? Did you miss the trial? No, we have not started it yet. Welcome in, Mud Queen, Madakin Queen, etc., etc. We're doing... How do they make these? Sheep! What's a baby sheep? A lamb. Lamb. A dew. Sheepo. Parenthood. Frick.
That's cool. I like this.
That is a cool game. That's gonna be hard to beat without hints. Jeez Louise.
Yeah! I think it sucks that you got baby and adult at the same time, which is both people.
Yeah.
It like, I thought it was all people.
And it shows score. That is true. I like it. This is cool. Thank you for putting that in front of me. I would not have found it on my own probably because I never look at those things. Let's do the game duels real quick. What in the heck is this? Santa Claus, the game? This is like... This is an RTS, right? Timmy, what's up? Mountain Blade. One average guess. Not Mountain Blade. Just got home. I also just got home a little while ago from getting breakfast. No help, you got this. I've never played a game with Attila the Hun on it. Age of Empires. This is not my forte. These games, I never played games like this. Whoa! Not Age of Empires. It is the same saga, though. Oh my god, there's 1,000 of them? We're never gonna... It's 4? Vayantir, what up? How? There's 0% chance I would have ever gotten this. Holy cow. I've never played an Age of Empires game. Is that RTS? Is this Crimson Skies? Woo! Crimson Skies or BioShock Infinite? It's not BioShock Infinite. They didn't have blimps like this. Do y'all remember Crimson Skies? They don't have it. Oh, Wolfenstein. You think it's Wolfenstein? There's so many Wolfensteins. Not Wolfenstein, not the right saga. Wait, what? This is some like alternate history game. Why is it so zoomed? Command and Conquer? That's literally Putin? Looks more like Gorbachev. Not Gorbachev. What's the other guy? Stalin? What makes you think it's alternate history? I don't know. Maybe the huge giant Tesla coil pylons from like Saudi Arabia, and then also the nuclear powered blimp. Red Alert 2? Not Red Alert 2. Same saga though. It is a Command and Conquer. There's 600 of them though. Yuri? Yuri? Isn't Yuri a type of hentai? Never mind. Caught! Arborcat, you are caught. It's not that, by the way. What do we guess? Red Alert? Let's guess Red Alert 2. Not Red Alert 2. Well. What? Am I hitting the skip button on accident? It was Red Alert 3. What is happening in this image? Can I talk about my emulators now that I've had them for a few days? Which one am I using more? Which one do you like better? I have been using the Miu Mini more. I have been using this one more. I've put more time into setting this one up. I have like everything I need for this one to function now. It's got a better operating system on it. It's got a more curated list of games because I actually like downloaded more ROMs and then picked specific ones to put on this thing instead of like dumping 1,000 of them on there because I was like paralyzed by choice. So I also set up Pico 8 on this device, which is really cool. It just functions. It's like a real Pico 8. I can use the Splorer application, all that stuff is just on here. I have, oops. I've been doing a lot with this. I've been using this one when this one is charging. So this one is like the backup. This one is the use it all the time. I've also been carrying this one around with me. I took it to work. I played it on my lunch break. Stuff like that. Get to the movie parts. I go at my own pace, Simbera. Relax. I do keep the MF thing on me. How do I hold it? I hold it like this. I find this to be the most comfortable way to play games. I use both. No, I hold it like this. It's not that hard to hold. It does, I will say, if you play like a Game Boy Advance game that is very trigger intensive, like something like Metroid Fusion or Metroid Zero Mission or something like that, where you're using these to angle or activate missiles, it can be a little clumsy feeling, but it's nice. It looks hella small. I mean, it is, but I like that it's small. And if you're playing Game Boy games on it, it feels really nice. Can you play Pokemon Fire Red on it? I don't know, let's see. You wish the ZR and ZL were swapped with the R. Yeah, the Z buttons feel like they're in a more natural place. But I feel like if this was those, I would accidentally be hitting these more often. Don't tell Nintendo, don't tell Nintendo, don't tell Nintendo, don't tell Nintendo. It's not quite time. We have a couple more dulls to do, and then we will get to the movie parts. Literally ignored again? Dude! You're being a pick-me chatter right now. What'd you say? Streamer, you tagged streamer. I don't get to see that. That doesn't highlight. What was the super duper small one you were looking at? I don't remember. But did y'all know I have this? This is a functioning console. The battery is dead right now, but it does function. You can play games on this. You can develop games for this. The battery is dead. I need to charge it, but you can charge it. It's got a little mini USB. Ah! Thank you, GT Tuna. It's like, it's not fun to play on. Oh my god, look at it compared to like... No headphone jack? No. I don't remember if it plays audio, to be honest with you. I don't think it does. But it's shipped with a bunch of games, and then you can develop your own games for it. Just be careful not to accidentally inhale it. I should charge it though. The orange one? This one is more comfortable to play on for long periods of time. Has it been in my nose? No. This one has not. I'm gonna plug it up. Yeah! Let it charge. There. It's lighting up, you can see. It's charging now. There's a little orange amber light. Whoops! Okay. Add the ad tag? You mean just AD, not that ad? Not an ad. Not everything is an ad, okay? Sometimes people are just passionate about things that cost money. Aliens Bloody in Trilogy? Hold on, I can figure this out. It can't be Halo, because it's not a trilogy anymore. Do I feel responsible for the 5+ Meadowlings who have now also got Mews? No. I think everyone is in charge of their own lives. Oh my god, it is Mass Effect. Or... XCOM is also a great guess. Swimming dinosaurs and greatest hits. Never mind. Dinosaurs and aliens? Was that a trilogy? Is it Turok? They don't have aliens in Turok, do they? Did they have... Did they have aliens in Turok? Oh my god. Good job. I only ever played, I think, Turok 2 on the N64, and it scared the crap out of me as a young child. 9 average guess attempts. This is going to be hard. I'm going to say... Okay. Wait, this is toggled on by default, Null? Thank you. Excuse me. Halo 2. Scoop. It is a shooter. It was more recent than 2004. We don't know if it's first or third person. Lost Planet 3. Wait, is that a shooter? Which one was it? Was it Planet Side? No, it was Lost Planet. Lost Planet 3. Okay. It's first person. It's first person. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Between 2005 and 2012, it's an Xbox 360 or PlayStation 3 game, perhaps. Multiplayer, single player. Gears is third person. If it was Halo, we would have the Saga, so it's not Halo. Is it BioShock? Well, BioShock didn't have multiplayer, did it? What about Far Cry? Like Far Cry 2 or something? That one took a second. It was thinking hard. Alright, it's not Far Cry 2. It's between 2005 and 2007. Maybe Planet Side? I don't think they have it. They don't have Planet Side. Battlefield 1942. Nugs, what's up? Oh wow, that's a lot older than I thought it was. We still don't have the dev either, which is surprising. Or the publisher. It's time to use a guess. It's time to use our guess. Quake 3. Look how tall it is. Alright, clue me. Techland. Ascaron Entertainment? I don't know who any of these people are. Warhammer? That's a problem because there's a lot. It's not Warhammer. That came out in 2016? Dead Island? What about Left 4 Dead? Well, no, we would have Valve. Call of Duty 3? Wouldn't we have, like, their publisher, though? What is wrong with my glasses? They feel like they're sitting weird on my head. It's not Tetris. This one's hard. Hold on a second. I have to... Call of Juarez? I've never heard of that. Oh my god. How did you know? Are you one of the like 8 people on Earth that played this game? Damn. Incredible work. Well done. Chrome engine? Built on Google Chrome. Very early build of Google Chrome. It was so bad. Trial time? We're gonna do the bandle and then we're doing the trial. Just bear with me, we're doing the bandle real quick. Are you ready? Scoop! This was 2002, 383 million views. It is a par 4 hard. We have drums, bass, electric guitar, piano, and strings. Okay. That drum line, that drum line is very, very much recognizable when it kicks up into what I assume is the chorus. This is good, like, that's a good drum cover. I have no idea based on just the drums, but it is scratching something familiar. Nope. Still nothing. Okay, this is... Just feel you tonight. So this is the song, what is that? And I would crawl into the sky. You think time would pass me by. 1,000 miles. Okay, I didn't actually know what that song is called. I also did not know who made it. But I knew it. Making my way downtown. 1,609 kilometers. Yeah, I'm thinking Terry Crews from White Chicks. Oh yeah, I love the KK Slider voice. Awesome! Well, we learned something new. Vanessa Carlton. I did not know that was who made that song. Also, I never realized the drums in that song go that hard. Holy cow. Wow. Good job. Good job, everybody on the dulls. We are now going to be pivoting into the Meadow trial. That is very loud in my ears. Joanne Fabrics core song. You're right. I love Joanne Fabrics though. What should par be? That's a great question. All right. How do I get the spreadsheet? Does one of the mods have access to it? Requesting a trial emote? What would it be? Spread those sheets. DJ Knuckles, it is 11 a.m. on a Saturday. Are you okay? Thank you for the Meadow movie trial spreadsheet, Average Atlas. Whoa. Whoa! This one actually took a second to boot up. I have not seen this. I have not seen this. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3 and Average Atlas have been cooking for this? Oh my god. Okay, so there is a score tracker. There is a score tracker. Here, check it out. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the work done here. There's a... Does this populate? Hold on. So... It populates when I click on what movie it is to give us the title and a synopsis of the film and the year it came out. Oh my god. Y'all are crazy back there. Are y'all using... Is this like stored somewhere? How is it doing the lookup? Is this like an API call? Did y'all hook this up to IMDb, the OMDB? Jocko, what's up? Exivims, what's up? Hidden sheet? Probably. You guys are cooking. We have 22? Okay, we have 22 of these to get through. The way this is going to work is I am going to look at the 5 movies that have been supplied. I am going to try to guess what user, which are listed in this dropdown, which is also incredible, submitted these movies. And then I'm going to try to guess what theme they supplied. And then we will see how it works. Hold on. So I go in the... Theme guesses go in these top boxes. Okay, and then I assume the box below is what is revealed as the theme. Okay, there's a score. We're gonna have to figure out what par is. I feel like, honestly, for fairness, I think par should be like half. 15? $13? Yeah, can we split the difference and do 13 as par? Do you not know us? I do. I feel like I do. And the reason I want it to be half C's is because you guys are going to try to purposely throw my ass off. Okay, par is 13. Par is 13. That's what the bet is. There is a penalty if I don't get par. Bear in mind, we also have a Wheel of Pain punishment in the hopper. There was a new idea for a punishment thrown around where I had to like write fan fiction about something and then read it out loud to y'all on stream. Is there interest in that? Story time. Not enough. I have to post it on a fanfic site. I'll just post it in the Discord and then y'all can post it wherever you want, I guess. You have to make a PowerPoint on why the MCU is good. There's no way I could do that. It has to be a bit saucy. Isn't that what all fan fiction is? Okay. Let us begin, okay? First off, I'm gonna go through and look at everybody that submitted because I still don't even know who submitted all of this. 1, 2, 3. Alpha Q, Arborcat, Average Atlas, Blaze the Wolf, Simbera, Clovy Girl, Connell, DJ Knuckles, Exovims, GT Tuna, Badokan Queen, Navaria, Nugs, Oops All Bobbert, Platinum Fox, Proton, Snagaworg, Church of Mox, Tidge, Vayantir, Zorark. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go through them. I'm gonna try to guess one at a time, and then we'll reveal them at the end. One at a time. I cannot pick duplicates. That would be awesome. Just to, like, keep me on the level with that. Unless something breaks. Hey, you know what? We're testing it in vivo. You guys did a great job. Big ups, big ups. Alright, so first and foremost, first submission. Wait a minute. Oh, 1, 2, 3, you're highlighted in this cell. I thought this was revealing the answer on accident. We have Ponyo, Life of Pi, Atlantis the Lost Empire, Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, and Pokemon Ranger and the Temple of the Sea. This is an interesting one. There's a pretty wide spread here, but I feel like a lot of these movies, Ponyo, Atlantis, Episode 1, Pokemon, these are targeted towards a younger audience in general. I've never seen Life of Pi, but I know what the premise is. Maybe it would be easier if I went through and I tried to snipe out the ones that I was, like, for sure on. Who submitted this? There's no way Mox submitted this. Mox has a recency bias with Twilight for some reason. Galaxy Quest. What a great... I'm surprised. It looks like you guys did a pretty good job of not picking other people's movies, even though that wasn't part of the prompt. This, to me... 13, right off the rip. This strikes me as DJ Knuckles. I don't know why. That's not meant to be BM. But this feels very DJ Knuckles coded. You all picked the 5 same movies. Ooh. Theme is Japanese films. You know what? I am gonna do it this... I'm gonna do it this way. There's a bug. Thankfully, I think I also got this one right no matter what. Okay, if it starts to do that, that's good. Don't worry about it. Everybody, it's not cheating for me to be able to see what it populates with. Just write poop, then your answer. What if the theme is poop? All right. The lobster. Ooh. Interesting choices. Y'all have a very wide, spread out taste. Hold on a minute. Who is talking about this? This to me feels like GT Tuna. Or Nugs. Someone, we were talking recently, we were reminiscing about Oh Brother, Where Art Thou and how great of a film it is. You think it's turned off now? By the way, I did not submit one for this secretly. I know who this is. I know who this is. This is Average Atlas. And I'm glad he put a Goofy movie in slot 1 and not slot 2. Because there was a betrayal regarding this. Although I am confused by the Aladdin pick. I guess maybe because Genie is really good. Wreck-It Ralph, he's also displayed that he's very into Wreck-It Ralph. And then also, not really heard him describe Tangled much, but I'm interested in finding out why. Would I play Goof Troop? Is that the one from Super Nintendo where you could play as Goofy, or if you're a player 2, you could play as Max, or you could like choose what player you were playing as? You read that as Piss in Boots? This is a great movie. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I was scraping this list as hard as I could to find Star Wars Episode 2, because then I would know right away that it's Vayantir. But it's not on the list. So Vayantir answered with a theme that is excluding it from that. Also, Mox would have put in a princess story. No, The Princess Bride, sorry. And I did not see that in the list anywhere. So now I feel like it has to be the Twilight films. Just so you know, I'm doing like an initial scan. I'm doing an initial scan to try to identify ones that are like surefire. And then I'm going to go back and do them all in a row. Mox, why would you do this? The theme? Bad movies with vampires. So I have Average Atlas, I have Mox. Vayantir, out of everything on this list, depending on the theme that Vayantir went with, yo, this is a good list. This is Alpha Q, I think. I think this is Alpha Q. Alpha Q and I connected on Little Shop of Horrors. I don't know much else about your movie tastes, but these all feel like movies that you would watch. And I'm gonna say the theme for this I was gonna say movies set in New York, or like a city adjacent, but I don't think Happy Gilmore is set there. I've actually never seen Happy Gilmore. Because I know Ghostbusters was in New York. I know Pulp Fiction. I don't think Pulp Fiction was necessarily in New York either. This was on the West Coast, right? Little Shop of Horrors. So I'm gonna just say pre-millennia, pre-2000s bangers. That's very broad. I still feel like this is DJ Knuckles. I don't know why. Wait. Scanning. Man, these are great. I love that y'all like formatted this with the movie posters. They're all the same size. By the way, Super Mario Bros. I think is the only movie, and Wreck-It Ralph, that I've seen duplicates of. There's no Lego movie in here, so this is definitely DJ Knuckles down here. And I think the theme for this is like movies you loved as a kid but are of questionable quality when your brain fully develops. Except for Mouse Hunt. This movie is still good. I like this movie. I think it's silly. Geez, ouch. I'm not trying to be mean. That's truthful though, is it not? Look, you can be nostalgic towards films. I like a lot of the films in this category. Although I don't think I've seen Aloha Scooby-Doo. There's too many Scooby-Doo movies for me to know which one's which. The Mystery Gang goes to Hawaii for the Big Kahuna surfing contest. However, this gang and the locals find the island invaded by vengeful wiki-tiki spirits and demons. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen Cats and Dogs. I've seen Big Fat Liar. I've seen Baby Geniuses. I've seen Mouse Hunt. These movies, these three, not great. Not great movies. But if you're a kid and you saw these movies, you're gonna have nostalgia towards these for sure. And that elevates things naturally. This is not meant to be BM in any way. This is just, like, we have to be honest with ourselves.
Didn't we watch Mouse Hunt like less?
Yes, we did. The Field Patriot games. I have a feeling that I was torn. One of these submissions looked like Connell coded. This one. But I don't think I've ever heard Connell talk about Arrival or Memento. And I don't even know what Paprika is. What is this? Paprika. When a machine that allows therapists to enter their patients' dreams is stolen, all hell breaks loose. Only a young female therapist, Paprika, can stop it. It looks cool. Out of all of the movies in this list, I've only seen Arrival and The Prestige. Jess is stressed with a juice? I'll give Paprika a watch. Let's see, this is definitely... Like, I was gonna say the theme for this is animated films, but... I've never heard of the 100-Pound Man. After living a long and colorful life, finds himself stuck in a nursing home. He leaps out a window on his 100th birthday and starts an unexpected journey. Doesn't appear to be animated, so it breaks the theme idea. I've never seen The Incredibles 2. I feel like Connell is either number 4 or 11. I don't know what Connell's opinion on GoldenEye is. Or the Patriot games. Is this in black and white? If this is in black and white, there's no way this is Connell. Harrison Ford is in it? That doesn't mean the movie is not black and white. Also, I can't help but notice that there's a very strong lacking Lighthouse submissions. All right, let's start going through them row by row at this point. I think I've sussed out the list in a way that I think favors my chances here. Ponyo, Life of Pi, Atlantis, The Lost Empire, Pokemon Ranger, Temple of the Sea. I feel like Zorark would be the only person to supply a Pokemon movie. And again, that's not BM. This one is also interesting to me. These are movies after video games. Or like, you know, steeped in video games in some capacity. But I don't know who would submit this. This one is also interesting. The Court Jester. I've never seen any of these movies. Is Fiddler on the Roof, is this the version of the movie with the guy that sings If I Were a Rich Man inside of a barn? Because that song slaps, dude. I've watched the video on YouTube like a handful of times. And it's made me want to watch it, but I've never actually watched it. The Scarlet Pimpernel. I did not know this was a movie. A noblewoman discovers her husband is the Scarlet Pimpernel, a vigilante who rescues aristocrats from the blade of the guillotine. What? Is this the good guy? Rescuing aristocrats from the blade of the guillotine? This is tone deaf in today's world. It should be the other way around. Why did I stereotype you as a Pokemon enjoyer? Your name is Zorark. I'm just saying. All I've ever heard of the Scarlet Pimpernel is that one part of Tenacious D when they're fighting the devil and he goes, I'll make him squeal like the Scarlet Pimpernel. I didn't know what that was. Singing in the Rain. So I know this is like a musical. This is a musical. Are these all musicals? The Court Jester? Silent film. Probably not a musical. Oh, never mind. Okay, so maybe they are all musicals. Scrooge, a musical. It's a musical. Old musicals. But who has theater kid energy enough to submit this? That's not an insult. Cyber Benny, what's up? By the way, I love old movie posters. I think they should go back to making posters like this. I didn't theme yours? So I got it right, is what you're telling me? I knew it was right. We'll get to your theme. I'm trying to think of what the theme is. The one labeled as me. Nice backpedaling. all right. Here, let's get down to brass tacks here. I'm gonna put Zorark as this one because these movies strike me as like cozy films that you could watch over and over again. Life of Pi, though, I've not seen it. And this does concern me, because I know that there is a Pokemon movie specifically about the Pokemon Zorark. So I would expect Zorark to supply that movie if they were going to do with it. So I'm a little concerned. Are there any movies about cats? Like just cats? Bunch of cat movies? No. There was cats and dogs, but the cats are the bad guys in that movie, and Zorark would never watch something that tried to paint them in a bad light. I'm gonna put these as... I'm gonna guess the theme is childhood comfort films. Your top 5 childhood comfort films. Life of Pi came out 2012. Based on my mathematics, Zorark was... probably like 6 years old, maybe like 4 years old when this came out. Wayne's World, The Blues Brothers. Out of this list, I've only seen Wayne's World and Coneheads. These are all 80s bops, I presume. Nope, 1993. Were all of these people affiliated with Saturday Night Live in some capacity? John Belushi, Dan Aykroyd. Dan Aykroyd is also in Coneheads. Was Dan Aykroyd in Score in MacGruber? Snag, what's up? Can I watch your stream on my stream while I make lunch? Sure, go for it. We're being restreamed, baby. All right, let's think. This one's interesting to me. The theme. This was 2010. Former Special Operative MacGruber is called back into action to take down his arch enemy, Dieter von Kunth, who is in possession of a nuclear warhead and bent on destroying Washington, D.C. This one's hard, man. Who do we have in the list? What would Simbera pick? Hold on, what would Simbera pick? Sorry, I keep going back and forth here. I'm trying to narrow it down. I've never seen Clueless. I've never seen Pride and Prejudice, but I have seen Super Mario's Brothers movie. I have seen Scott Pilgrim. I have seen The Little Mermaid. Galaxy Quest is a great film. I have not seen Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. I have seen You've Got Mail and Monsters, Inc. and Be Kind Rewind. But Be Kind Rewind I watched like when I was a child and I have not seen it since. Here's the thing, okay? I was gonna talk about this. Y'all ask me, or y'all think it's weird that I watch the same movie over and over and over and over again? Here's why, okay? Wait, Be Kind Rewind came out in 2008, so I have not seen this. Is there another version of a movie like this? You do it all the time? I do it because when I was a child, we would rent movies from Blockbuster, and it was like, hey, while we have this movie, watch the crap out of it. Hi Snags chat, what's up? Woozy, what up? Simbera would pick Marvel films, because that's all they've seen. But there are no Marvel films on this list, surprisingly. I've recently watched Spaceballs for the first time. She hates a bee that likes Marvel. I don't. You're mistaken in that. I just feel like now you've supplied a list that is inaccurate. Let's see. They have to be like light movies that are newer. They can't be old. Movies that are light and new. Or maybe it's a collection of the oldest movies you've ever seen. So like this category. Fast Times at Ridgemont High. This is the song, or this is the movie with the famous scene with the song from the Cars. When the chick's getting out of the pool in slow motion. Down, 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 down. I didn't see no Danish films, or at least films that are like overtly Danish on this list. Probably done on purpose to avoid the trail. Insane BM coming from Snag chat right now. Hey, they're allowed to. I mean, look, it's his chat room. They're allowed to say what they wish. Spoo, what's up? Yes, see, Spoo understands. We had limited content consumption at our disposal, so when we got something new, it was like, watch this 600 times in a row, imprint on it, and then get rid of it. The BM came from you? You're talking smack in some other chat? This is interesting. Why is the Hellboy poster in Japanese? House of Flying Daggers. God, I have a hangnail on my thumb right now. It is so brutal. Ow. Jeez Louise. Okay. I think I'm gonna put down... I'm gonna put down GT Tuna here. I feel like this is GT Tuna coded. If it's not GT Tuna, I expect it's maybe like Nugs. But who knows? These are movies. I've not seen Fargo. I've seen No Country for Old Men. I've seen Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I've not seen Miller's Crossing. Or this. Inside... Lewin? How do you pronounce this name? Lewin? Rewatching movies over and over is a millennial phenomenon. We grew up with limited VHS DVD options and no streaming, so we had our favorites on repeat. Very true. Based on a true story. Hold on. Rounders. Young reformed gambler must return high stakes poker. Okay. Molly's Game. Olympic class skier. Most exclusive high stakes. Okay, these are games about poker, or movies about poker, or just gambling in general. Movies about gambling. Could this be GT Tuna, perhaps? GT Tuna recently been talking about wanting to go to, like, a casino and do stuff. So maybe, like, you know, casinos have been on your mind. Bellagio addict. What would Platinum Fox supply? Did you supply one? You did. Who would supply the all Japanese films? I'm also trying to, like, 1, 2, 3 surprised me with the Myers-Briggs. So, like, in the background, I've been trying to scan for what I might think is 1, 2, 3. It probably is, like, all Canadian films or something like that. So that's why I've been, or, like, films with Canadian, like, leads. So I'm looking at, like, Scott Pilgrim. I'm looking at, because this was set in Toronto. I'm looking at The Little Mermaid is in Canada. Ah, yes, the oceans of Canada. I mean, Jim Carrey is Canadian. What is this? Waking life, man shuffles through a dream, meeting various people and discussing the meanings of purposes of the universe. Fast Times at Ridgemont High is not Canadian. And Wet Hot American Summer, obviously not Canadian. Wasn't the Super Mario Brothers movie set in Canada before they went to... No, they were in, like, fake New York. Never mind. Remember, it doesn't have to be set in Canada. It can be a Canadian lead. The Lobster. And Grand Budapest Hotel. Ruiner the Second. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If you're confused as to what's going on, I'm very sorry. Hi from Snag. Oh, what's up? Welcome in. Whoever submitted this has a complex movie palette. The Lobster. Dystopia near future according to laws of the city. Single people are taken to the hotel. I was very high when I first watched this, and the only time I watched this. I need to rewatch it sober. Just saw list 15, they have good taste. That's why I put you down here. I hope it's yours. Grand Budapest Hotel. Also a very... I've not seen this movie, but I know it's... what's his name? It's not Andy Warhol. I always confuse Andy Warhol with him because they're both artsy. Wes Anderson. Straight up. This is a Meadow trial, for those of you that are watching. The Meadow trial is basically like a community supplied list of, and in this particular Meadow trial, 5 movies that they like, anonymously submitted. Well, not anonymously, but I don't know who submitted them. I'm trying to guess who in the community submitted these movies and what the theme was for their submission. This list was compiled by our moderators, Average Atlas and 123. Who would submit this? Did Bobbert submit a list? Yes. What would Bobbert submit? I thought for a brief second, like, that there were multiple movie cards here with hexagons, because I saw the moon, but that's not a hexagon. But then I saw this, and I was like, wait a minute, maybe this is Average Atlas, but it's not. This song is awesome. All right, we gotta speed this up. I'm spinning my wheels here. Maybe it'd be easiest to go through the themes first. What would the theme here be? Jake Blues rejoins his brother Elwood after being released from prison, but the duo has just days to reunite their old R&B band and save the Catholic home in which they were raised. Is that MacGruber? Yes, it is. I've only seen these 2 movies out of this list. Is this movies where, like, a duo... I'm just gonna say... like, a duo takes on the world? Because these look like buddy films. I don't remember Coneheads having, like, a buddy plot. I just remember... all I remember about Coneheads is that this movie was terrifying. Like, unintentionally, or maybe intentionally. The way they, like, screamed freaked me out, dude. Coneheads scared you as a child? Yeah, me too. Shrek, The Incredibles 2, Despicable Me, and then The 100-Year-Old Man. Came out in 2013. Everything animated except for this one, unless this one is also animated. Because it says that he jumps out a window on his 100th birthday, so maybe after he jumps out the window it pivots into an animated film.
Like the book at the library?
Yes. Memento, Arrival, Paprika, Tenet, Prestige. I think this is Connell. Connell got me to watch The Prestige, and I believe has spoken highly of Tenet before. Definitely also corrected me when I called David Tennant the Whovian Tenet like this. The Prestige is good. I liked it. I want to watch it again now that I know, like, the plot twist. But what would the theme here be? I'm gonna call them brain melters, because these are all kind of like very heady films that like tickle your brain. Prestige gives, like, it pulls the rug out from under you. Tenet, I've not seen it, but I've heard that it melts your brain and you have to have like a PhD to understand what's happening. Paprika, based on its description, sounds pretty nutty, pretty crazy. Arrival, definitely a brain buster film. And then Memento with this, like, what is that, like, picture-in-picture thing, seems very brain breaker. And I believe Connell would supply this unless this category is like, the theme would be movies with great expositions. But I think Dune Part 1 would be in here because he's been talking about that a lot lately. So I don't think this is Connell. And I don't know any of these other movies. I've only seen Fellowship out of all of these. So, this is Mox putting in a jokey answer. Top 5. You know what? I'm going to change the category or the theme. The theme is top 5. Top 5 Twilight movies. And I think there are only 5, so. Skip song, good idea. This is. I've seen Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I've seen Fast Times. I've not seen. If I saw this, I didn't know what it was when I saw it. This strikes me as a movie I'd see at like my grandparents' house. Set on the last day of camp in the hot summer of 1981, a group of counselors try to complete their unfinished business before the day ends. Okay, summertime movies, except Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I feel like there's snow in that movie. There's like ice and stuff going on here.
I watched Romeo and Juliet this week. That's wild. I haven't even thought about that movie in 10 years.
Is this... Fast Times at Ridgemont High has a scene with a lady in a bikini that is wet. Wet Hot American Summer also strikes me as a movie that might have a bathing suit scene. Romeo and Juliet, they both just look wet in this thumbnail. I'm trying to think of a moment in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind where there's like a bikini scene. Movies with bikini scenes. That's my guess. I don't know. Look, I think you guys are purposely throwing like wild themes at me. Is this an animated film, The Waking Life? It looks animated. Who would submit this? It does look like it puts the people at that I've already selected at the bottom of the list, so I just have to be careful. Who submitted the boob movies? I would put... Hold on, are there horror movies in here? Is there like a category of a bunch of horror movies? I'm about to guess who the horniest chatter is. I thought you were all equally on that level. No way. Who would submit a category or these movies that are about games specifically? This one's hard. This is a hard trial. This is harder than the Myers-Briggs. Who would submit musicals like this? This, I don't know why. I'm feeling Clovey Girl on this one. I don't know if she enjoys a musical, especially like an older musical. But that's what's coming to mind here. So I'm just gonna slap this in. Also, hold on. Be Kind Rewind Galaxy Quest. I've talked about Galaxy Quest before, and I'm trying to remember who conversed on me with it. Monsters Inc. You've Got Mail. What could the theme here be? Can I ask a question? Did they all have a theme, or were some people omitting themes? No? Okay. All right. Who would submit this? I honestly don't know. I've exhausted all opportunities for, like, Canadian films. Or movies that were, like, set in Canada. Or starred Canadian actors and actresses. Because I don't know that many. Like, there's so many that you don't expect. So I've been trying to narrow down 123's submission as a result of this. And I cannot figure it out. Cobweb? Puss in Boots. I've only seen Puss in Boots and Raya out of these. Is that Jake Gyllenhaal? And Hugh Jackman? Alright, this one. I'm just gonna start supplying names to submissions. I'm gonna say that since there were no horror movie submissions, I'm gonna put Madokan Queen in this one. And I don't know, I don't have a rhyme or a reason, but I'm shooting in the dark on this. Shrek, The Incredibles 2, Despicable Me. What would the theme of this one besides animated films be? I'm not gonna lean on it too hard. I just feel like whoever supplied this mostly wanted to share their love of Shrek. Could it be Vayantir? Did I already select Vayantir? No. There's not enough like sci-fi stuff going on in Vayantir's category. Or movies about ants. Are there any movies about ants in here? Ant-Man? No way you typed that? What? Go back up, scroll up, zoom and enhance. I'm gonna say the category for Average Atlases was movies better than the one to their left. To their right. Shrek, Incredibles 2. Seed. Platinum Fox, you like Shrek, right? Connell, we've already guessed yours. Brain Melters, Church of Mox, top 5 Twilight movies. Movies with bikini scenes? You know what? This is 1, 2, 3. He's trying to throw me off. The Little Mermaid, Clueless. Y'all, this movie would have been a great start to like movies named after emotes. That's because like my brain went straight to like emotes. Coco Makoma, what's up? How are you? I've never seen Clueless. Shallow, rich, and socially successful. Cher is at the top of her Beverly Hills High School's pecking scale. Mermaid. Pride and Prejudice. Sparks fly when spirited Elizabeth Bennet meets single, rich, and proud Mr. Darcy, but Mr. Darcy reluctantly finds himself falling in love with a woman beneath his class. It's a romance movie. All of these are about, like, relatively complicated romance. Except for the Mario Bros. Movie, unless you want to count... Well, I guess you're right, actually. Hold on. Complicated romance. And who would submit complicated romance? Bowser loves Peach. Zoophilia. Okay, relax. I don't think Bowser is necessarily an animal, also. He's just a dragon. So if anything, it's cryptozoophilia. I'm gonna put down Proton. But Proton, wait. This one's Proton. Go back, unselect, what? Unselect? Okay. He's a turtle? He's a Koopa! He's the king of the Koopas. Koopas! This one, I don't know. This one's hard. I'm gonna put Nova down for this one. Just because I feel like Nova has a wide depth of taste. So it's very hard to pinpoint down what Nova would put. But I think I nailed the theme on this one, and I think Nova would have been theme driven because they have such a wide swath of things they could pick from. You haven't left for brunch yet? Sonic, Mario Bros. These are all movies based on games. And also bear in mind, people have watched these movies. That's why they've selected them. And that they also like them for what the category describes them as. I feel like... Are there any of these with a heavy emphasis on anthropomorphized animals? Not in a weird way. I'm selecting Blaze the Wolf here. Not in a weird way. I think I nailed the theme on this one, obviously. Clovey Girl, I set you down for this one. Although there was another category. There's a handful of categories that I feel like maybe you sat in. It's hard to say. This list is hard, y'all. I'm struggling. Be Kind, Rewind, Galaxy Quest, Lock, Stock, and 2 Smoking Barrels. What is this? Eddie persuades his 3 pals to pool money for a vital poker game against a powerful local mobster, Hatchet Harry. I've seen movies based on this premise. He has a week to, like, pay back money or something like that before their legs get broken. There were more. Yeah. Shout out to the Meadow for supplying this much. This is a good list. Thank you for all the turnout. This one? I don't know. I have zero idea what the theme could be for this one, so I'm going to say there was probably no theme. But if I had to give it a theme, I almost clicked reveal. If I had to give it a theme, movies where the characters find themselves in... That's like, you can't make a theme that specific. Movies where the characters find themselves in complicated situations, that's what all these movies are. I'm just saying, like, Galaxy Quest is about them pretending to be something, and then they end up having to be that thing. Monsters, Inc. is like, they're hiding this child. This one is like, I don't know, they're paying back a debt. I don't know. Apparently, I don't know what this is about. Two bumbling stores inadvertently erase the footage from all the tapes. Yeah, they're like, oops, accidental. Fixing problems they created. Are you about to leave? Bye.
I love you.
Every
I'm
si-
not going far. I'm gonna go probably just out to the 200 building and hang out with the
Okay.
tables over there.
Okay.
Bye, chat.
Mox is gonna go paint outside.
Somebody ping me in the Discord or DM me or text me if once Zeph starts revealing the themes. I'm very interested in the themes.
What would Arbor Cat supply here? Arbor Cat? Arbor Cat? Don't, Connell, if you're not scraping the Moss Castle chat like all these other ones that you have, don't start that one, because that's where I go to be unhinged. Fixing problems they created, isn't that just life? Yes, but they're stealthily doing it in these movies. There's like, it's like they have to, I don't know about You've Got Mail. I get more unhinged. Let's just say, y'all think P is mentioned a lot here. There's other places. And it's not just me doing it, okay? I'm just there to like, it's like an echo chamber of piss. Let's see. God, I have to throw one in here. Gross. I'm gonna say, hold on, what do we have left? I've only seen Spaceballs out of this whole list here. Good cat. Cinderella Man. The true story of James Braddock, a supposedly washed-up boxer who returns to the spotlight to win the heavyweight championship of the world. That is not what I would expect this movie to be about based on its title. Who would submit this? I'm gonna say Exovims. Exovims, again, they speak up. They speak up when it matters. They're in the shadows. And then they come in with like a very like nuanced take. This strikes me as a very complicated answer. Why fight when we can kiss? The Weatherman? This is Vayantir. Wait, have I selected Vayantir? No. This one's Vayantir. I don't know how I didn't see it before. Hellboy? The fish guy? Big fan of the fish guy in Hellboy. Vayantir. Stardust. Magic. Ultraviolet. This is Vayantir. I'm gonna say... I don't know what the theme is. I have no idea what the theme is. House of the Flying Daggers. I'm gonna call these D&D Inspiration. Sources. I'm going to select Jeez, I have no idea. Arbor Cat for this one. And I have no idea why. I think it's mostly because we're running out of things and I've backed myself into a corner. Because now we have Simbera to select.
Yeah!
And like, I think it's Simbera and Nugs. Did I already select Bobbert? No. I'm gonna select Bobbert for this one. Puss in Boots, really good movie. I don't know, I haven't seen these other three, so I have no idea. Is this the only horror movie on the entire list, by the way? This came out last year. Wait a minute. Okay, this is an older film, so never mind. If these were all within the past 2 years, I would have said definitely Simbera. Although I haven't heard of a lot of these. Cobweb? Simbera doesn't like scary movies, so it can't be Simbera. But that leaves us with like very few things to slot Simbera into that make any kind of sense. I'm gonna say Snag supplied this one with about the Gamba. Don't know why. But these all look like I'm not seeing any of these movies. None of them. This one? Okay, between Simbera and Nugs and Tidge, I think is the last three. I'm gonna select... God, Tidge has such a wide... I feel like Tidge has a wide breadth. Ba, 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 ba. I'm gonna put Nugs down for this one. Although... Nope. Bum, bum, bum. I don't have a reason for this. I was gonna look for like movies that are chicken adjacent, because that would have been funny. But there is no like Chicken Run. There's no, I don't know. What is that movie where the guy eats McDonald's for like 30 days straight? Super Size Me. Excuse me? What the heck? Why? What do you mean? Name 5 chicken movies. Chicken Run. What's that one movie? Don Bluth film? Rockadoodle. I'm counting Super Size Me because it's about McDonald's. Chicken Little. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. And Chicken Run 2. I don't think One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest is about chickens. Is a cuckoo not a chicken? What's a cuckoo? Aren't they called cuckoos in Ocarina of Time? And they crow like a chicken? Is this about me? No, this is about Nugs. You missed something. Ever heard of a cuckoo clock? Yes, I have, but I don't know how that relates to any kind of bird. Unfortunately, that means that this is Simbera's category, which I feel like is actually super... Wait, did I select Tidge already? No. This one or this one for Simbera. And I'm simply going to look at the years these were released in. Wow. 2006, 1962. All right, Tidge, welcome to this category. These are all older. These are all much older than Simbera, but you didn't give me anything to go off of. These are the guesses. Let's do one more theme guess, because I want them all to have something in them, even if there wasn't one supplied. Duo Takes on the World, animated films, brain melters, top 5 Twilight movies, movies with bikini scenes, complicated romance, movies based on video games, old musicals, stealthful problem solving. This one. I have not seen any of these except Fellowship. Is that Christian Bale? Right here? How right do I think I am? I think I am either, like, I feel like I'm at less than 50% right now. Patriot Games. The Field. What is this? When a field goes up for auction, the patriarch of the McCabe family will stop at nothing to prevent a rich American from buying it. Look at the neck kiss right here. Holy crap, dude. How does her head bending that far back? What the hell? POV? Slow motion car wreck footage? This is an airbag? Broke her neck just to get the movie photo. These are movies. I was gonna say movies with guns until this. Frodo pulls out a 9. Reluctant Heroes. I don't know if that's true at all. I'm basing that strictly off of Fellowship. Dude, how many movie posters have guns on them? Well, let's just count. 1. Is that a gun? No. 2. 3. 4, but I'm not gonna count it. 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. Kind of, but I'm not counting it. Actually, yes, I am. 11. 12, kind of. He doesn't really have a gun. That's not his gun, is it? He doesn't have a gun. He's got like one of those things that kills cows. 12. Quite a lot. Quite a lot have guns. Let's just put it that way. Do space guns count? They do count. If they are gun coded, they count. That's why the ghost capturing guns also count. I'm gonna call these What does reign over me? Man who lost his family in the September 11th attack on New York City runs into his old college roommate. Rekindling the friendship is the one thing that appears to be able to I'm gonna call these... But Spaceballs throws it for a loop. Trauma recovery. How about trauma coping? Spaceballs is definitely a trauma coping film. The Lobster. What is SLC Punk? Early 1980s Steve-O and Heroin Bob are the only two dedicated punks in the conservative Salt Lake City. The story of Sir J.M. Barrie's friendship with a family who inspired him to create Peter Pan. Interesting. Todd and... I've only seen The Lobster out of this list. Todd and Rory are intellectual soulmates. He might be gay. She might not care. A romantic comedy drama with a twist. A love story about the thrill of copulation. What's copulation? I don't know what I would say here. Sex is copulation? There's too many words for that. There's too many words. Unhinged, romance, adjacent. Minnesota car salesman, crime falls short due to his and his henchman's descendants, blah, 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 blah. Miller's Crossing. Okay, so these are all set, or these are all films that have to do with, like, criminals. I think. I don't know about this one. The Greenwich Village folk scene. Or maybe they're like movies with folk music. I'm gonna put movies with bluegrass or folk music influences. Matchstick Men? A phobic con artist and his protege are on the verge of pulling off a lucrative swindle when the former's teenage daughter arrives unexpectedly. Douglas leads a simple and uneventful existence as a pharmacist in a small town. Whoops. Moon? Come on, you can do it. Astronaut Sam Bell has a quintessentially personal encounter toward the end of his 3-year stint on the moon, where he, working alongside his computer Gertie, sends back to Earth parcels of a resource that has helped diminish our planet's power problems. I have no idea what the theme for this is, and I also know that there's no shot Simbera submitted this one, but we're stuck. I'm gonna say delivering a solution to a problem somewhere. And then this one, an 8-year-old boy tries to investigate the mysterious knocking sounds that are coming from inside the walls of his house, unveiling a secret his sinister parents have kept hidden from him. Okay. 2 lifelong friends find themselves at an impasse when one abruptly ends their relationship, with alarming consequences for both of them. When Keller Dover's daughter and her friend go missing, he takes matters into his own hands as the police pursue multiple leads and the pressure mounts. Puss in Boots, I know what this one's about. Raya and the Last Dragon, and realm known as Kumin. I've seen this. This movie was very pretty, but kind of forgettable from like a story perspective. Movies about finding something. Searching for something, finding something, what have you. All right, the list has been filled out. It is time now to reveal them one at a time to see how close we got. Starting at the top. Oh yeah, ping the Church of Mox. Final answer? What's my final answer? Oh yes, this is my final answer. I'm locking it in. I think it's too much galaxy brain for me to try to go back and adjust my answers for things. I'm gonna reveal the ones that I think I got right first. The Lighthouse fanfic? Oh yes, I'm doing it. I actually want to do that now. What's AO3? Alright, first and foremost, a list that will annoy my wife. That is accurate. I did get Mox correct. Archive of Our Own, a fanfiction site. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that. Let's see. Next, Average Atlas. Average Atlas. I did get it right. Animated Disney movies that still make me cry with a 100% success rate. Oh, wait. Aladdin makes you cry? Since when? Caught. Next, I feel pretty confident about Alpha Q. Genie leaving? Movies with actors you've met? Really? Who did you meet from Little Shop? Was it Rick Moranis? Also, yeah, how was I supposed to get that? You met Rick Moranis? That sounds awesome. He seems like such a nice and genuine person. I also... I feel pretty confident about Connells as well. No! Nova! Dramatic movies I like with non-linear storylines. Okay. Does that count? Can I call this a win with Brain Melters? The streak is dead? Yeah, no. Themes don't give points. I think I was pretty close. Now see, oh god, now that I've gotten that one wrong, it's the tower is gonna fall from beneath us rapidly. I think I was pretty confident on Vayantir's guess as well. Yes! Movies that stuck with you. Okay. I think D&D inspirational sources counts then. This one should be worth 2 points. I feel like Vayantir is the only person I've ever heard talk about Ultraviolet as a movie. GT Tuna? I want to see if I got GT Tuna right. No! Snag! Coen Brother Films. Is that how you say that, Coen? I should have made that connection with these two. Fargo and Oh Brother. I didn't know they made this one, though. And I didn't know what these two movies were, so. That was the easiest theme. I mean, maybe. All right, now we're just gonna go down the list because I have been scrolling and I don't think I know. I think I might actually be stuck at 4 out of 22. Let's see. Oops. Scoop. I did get it right. Movies with fish in them. Oh. You're right. Joel films. Why fish? Madakin Queen for category 2. Nugs. I totally can see this. Dang, dude. God, that's horrible. We're in big trouble. Saturday Night Live skits. Turd, I did mention Saturday Night Live. I didn't know. I've never watched Saturday Night Live ever. SNL adjacent? Yeah. Dang. That's pain. Well, now I've learned something. Platinum Fox? I don't think I got this right either. Movies you and your family had fun watching together? Damn. Every time we get one wrong, by the way, that means that the number of wrong ones is ×2. So I think we're already at, like, impossible to get to the par. How is that not obviously you? What do you mean, how is this not obviously you? There's not a single Marvel film in this. Fun, friendly movies? Did I get 1, 2, 3 right? Ugh. Madokin Queen, non-movie enjoyers' favorite movies. We're in trouble. This is a fun list. Non-movie enjoyers' favorite movies. That strikes me as interesting for Fast Times. Novaria, category 7. We already know it's wrong. So who was this? Clovey Girl, movie per decade. Oh, I forget this came out in like the 80s. Yeah, 1989. We are so boned. Blaze the Wolf. Soul Red. Top 3 gaming movies and 2 you've yet to watch. Okay. Boom. 6, we'll take it. I told y'all par should have been half. This is so hard. Kiki, what's up? We are doing a Meadow trial right now where I am trying to guess what 5 movies were submitted by what person in the community. And I'm doing very poorly right now. We're revealing the answers as we speak. So far I'm at 6 out of 22. Obviously didn't get this one right. Was this 1, 2, 3? Did 1, 2, 3 post this one? Exovims. Favorite movies you watch with your mom on Turner Classic Movies? Okay. Were these all musicals, by the way, or no? You don't think the Scarlet Pimpernel is? Alright, well, enjoy the rest of the list being wrong. Number 10. Not DJ Knuckles? Favorite quotable movies? That's a good category. What's your go-to quote from Monsters, Inc. though? Sushi? Are you talking about the cat or is that the quote? Y'all, she has a new collar. I've already told you that her collar is loud, but her collar has sushi on it. Like, it has little pieces of sushi all on it. I'll take pictures and send them in the Discord later. It's so cute. Number 11. I selected Arbor Cat. It was Connell, man. I went back and forth on this one. Sean Bean dies in all of these movies. I've only seen the one, man. Sushi sort for... Yes, it is. Tidge? This was 1, 2, 3? General rewatchable movies of different genres. Oh. 1, 2, 3 always surprises. Always surprises. Mathematically eliminated? Yeah, there's no way at this point. Literal 0% chance. We thought this was DJ Knuckles. Now I'm gonna think, who would this have been if not for DJ Knuckles? I don't know. I don't know. Platinum Fox! Best car movies that would freeze because we scratched them. Platinum Fox Mouse Hunt is a great movie. That is a great movie. Didn't NL go on like a tirade one time about Baby Geniuses and how it's like the worst movie ever conceived? I've seen this movie. It is wildly crazy. There was a sequel to Baby Geniuses? I did not know that. Alright, we know this one's also wrong. Who submitted the Japanese? Proton. I got this literally word for... Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't capitalize Japanese. Interesting list. I have not seen any of these. What is this? Lady Snowblood? Isn't this what Ora Nishii was based off of from Kill Bill? Lady Snowblood inspired all of Kill Bill directly? Ooh, fascinating. I feel like we talked about this film in a movie or in one of my film courses, but we didn't watch it. We talked about it. Or it was mentioned in the textbook. Probably in that... I don't think it was a women in superhero film class. I think it was like an action woman... Like, women in action movies focused film studies course. Alpha Q, you got Soul Red. I was not accurate on the theme, but I knew Little Shop of Horrors had to be in yours. We know this one's wrong. Tidge. Asexual representation in motion pictures. Ooh. Interesting category. Who is this actor for SLC Punk? They look familiar, but I don't know who it is. That's Shaggy? That's where I know. Okay. It's like his brow is so recognizable. What was he in recently that I saw that I was surprised to see him in? He was in something recently that I was like, oh, what the hell? I should watch SLC Punk. Why is it oh, Salt Lake City. Oh yeah, he was in Five Nights at Freddy's. Alright, we know this one's wrong as well. Arbor Cat, favorite Sam Rockwell performances. Who's Sam Rockwell? The guy in all the posters? So this like weird robot? I put you in the Arbor Cat row? Dude, what was I supposed to do? You didn't give me any Marvel films. Snag, obviously wrong. I said it. I said it, and I even have the word Gamba. I flipped them. Oh my god. That could have been 8 out of freaking 22, man. The robot is Snape. GT Tuna. I knew it, but I didn't know it at the same time. Oops, all Bobbert, though. 7 out of 22. The last 5 movies you've seen in that order. Oh, interesting. So you most recently saw this? This list must have been made prior to seeing Poor Things. Which makes sense, because that was yesterday. I did not get par, but I think y'all were huffing copium if you thought par was even close to being achievable. Let the juice redemptions just flow it down your gullet. You're rich. Now I have to write the Lighthouse fan fiction. How long does it have to be? Look at the juice redemptions just sliding in. 10,000 words? You want me to write a novella? No. I mean, I probably could, but I'm not going to. 10,000 words because that's the juice cost? Hell no. Are you crazy? At least 1,500 words? That's not that bad. Isn't The Lighthouse already a fan fiction? You can make fan fictions after fan fictions. It's like a nested fan fiction Matrushka. 2 to 5 pages? I can get away with that. Yeah, I could totally do that. Has to be slightly saucy. It's going to be more than slightly saucy. Once again, thank you all so much for your submissions and your participations in the Meadow trial. That was really fun. It was cool to see everybody's movie lists. We should make this. Is there a way we can like download this list and make it public in the Discord so that we can like go through and watch some of these if we want to? You sight read Snags? God, I don't know why. I put GT Tuna in there because I feel like we talked about Oh Brother Where Art Thou? But it makes so much sense. The Gamba movies, I just had like, I don't know. Someone can make a, oh yeah, like a Meadow letterbox list. That'd be interesting. Thank you guys. Once again, easy clap in the chat. 1, 2, 3 and Average Atlas for putting together the list and, you know, managing the submissions. I look forward to cracking open the Meadow Trials channel later and skimming through it to see what y'all have been talking about since I've been away from it this whole time. You can't believe you submitted the only Star Wars? I'm glad it was only you because then I would have been confused over which one was Vayantir and which one was you. Six String Samurai, Surf Ninjas, Mario Brothers movies, Adventures in Dinosaur City, Rockadoodle. Those are yours. What was your theme? Like, what would your theme be in this case? Your first list was all black and white movies? +2. That was fun. That was good. I like that. That was a good theme. You can look forward to the the Lighthouse fan fiction coming soon to a stream and also an e-reader near you. If you have not watched The Lighthouse and you'd like more context for the fan fiction, I would recommend watching it. It's a really good movie. It's one of my favorites. I gotta guess Murph's theme. Six String Samurai, Surf Ninjas, Mario Brothers movie, the first one, Adventures in Dinosaur City, and Rockadoodle. There's no way I can guess that theme. There's no way. Childhood bangers? There are lists in the channel with spoiler tags. Ooh. Movies most people haven't seen but are all my comfort, all your comfy movies. Oh, gotcha. Good lists. Lots of interesting picks. I once again thank you all so much for lending me your movie lists. Let's go back to the Meadow and redeem some juices. A lot of people just slurped pretty hard. I'm sorry, those of you that had faith and confidence in me. But if you'd seen the Myers-Briggs Meadow trial, you probably would have known better. And with a juice redemption as well. Nugs with the 5 community gift subs.
Nukes Enormous just acquired 5 juices. They've slurped a total of 32 juices.
Thank you,
in
Nugs,
the
for the
past.
5 gifties. That's 5 juices straight down your gullet. Bursting ye. There's a lot of y'all bopping around in the Meadow today. Vayantir with the juice redemption as well. I'm just letting the list populate. Let's get the list populated. Nuge? What's Nuge? All right, let's see. Gotta travel now. Murph, have a safe trip. Average Atlas.
Average_Atlas just acquired 5 juices. They've slurped a total of 52 juices in the past.
Thank you for the gifties as well. 5 juices down your gullet. What if this fan fiction I write goes viral and it becomes the thing that this channel becomes known for? I'm always worried about stuff like that. Like, what if the Kool-Aid Sona went viral and suddenly all of a sudden I was the person known for the Kool-Aid Sona? I'm afraid of stuff like that happening. We have to like We have to rein things in as we see fit. My Austin moment? Oh god. Alright, let's juice it up. Look at all this juice. Fresh delivery just came down the pipe. Here, let's hit up in order of redemptions that just took place. Murph, I know you're heading out. I'm gonna juice you real quick though. Safe travels, by the way. There you are. Scoop. You're looking for pretty much anything. Bobbert!
Saul Bobbert gifted a subscription to an Emily.
Thank you for
Enjoy
a gift
your
sub over to
juice.
M. Murph, you got speed, baby. Roland Butterfield.
Roland Butterfield just acquired 5 juices. They've
Damn.
slurped a total of 10 juices in the past.
What's going on, you guys? Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Ferminator is in that list. Hold on, I gotta refresh the juice list. They're coming in hard. Hype train started, by the way. What's a chord for a train sound? Is it just like a bunch of... The juices are flying off the shelves. Let's see how much luck gets divvied out today. We got Roland Butterfield down here. You know what? I'm just going to go down the list now because it's going to be hard to keep track of when they came in and the order they came in. Average Atlas, Dexterity, Wit. You're looking hard for it. Let's see what you get. You got some more Wit. You got some Strength. Arborcat. There's a luck right there. Big time. Thank you, Arborcat, for the gift sub as well. I think the alert or the notifications became broken. You got a milk.
When I feel that milk pour over my
2
body.
milks. Perfect timing. An extremely rare luck appearance. Enjoy it. Thank you so much for your contributions. Sugar Void with the juice redemption as well. I'm gonna hit you with a very high note. A very high chord. Ready? I usually play lower on the list. Simbera? Community gift sub. Y'all broke the notification alert system. Thank you for the gifty. I'm gonna hit you with a minor chord. A high minor. There you go. Actually, let me do it a little bit longer. Next in the list, Cat Sensei. That juice has fermented and become alcoholic at this point, but he'll come back someday. Sugar Void. Welcome in. Where is Simbera? Give me the yellow. Scoop. What are you looking for, by the way? Speed or luck? Speed or luck? Dexterity. Apple juice. You just drank your own flavor. High on your own supply. How does it feel? Jess's stress. It's your second ever juice. I don't know if you're here. I'm gonna hold on to your juice for now. I'll wait until you're here. You are here. Never mind. Second ever juice. Strength. Was that another strength? Very strong, very powerful. Enjoy it. Try not to threaten the weaker meadowlings with your rippling muscles. Nugs enormous. Where you at? Red Ring of Death, where are you? Boom. Nope. There you are. Scoop. Looking for dex. No, looking for wit, toughness, or luck. Luck would be nice. You're lacking in the luck department. A speed. Strength. There's a luck. You'll love to see it. God, why is it so rare? Why is the luck so rare? Milk.
When I feel that milk pour over my body.
Dex. Did you just drink a whole balanced breakfast? Strength. No, I think you missed out on speed there. Maybe wit as well. 5 luck though. You'll love to see it. Good stuff. Thank you again for your gift subs. Bobbert, where you at? You're pretty balanced right now. Speed or dex or wit. Speed, dex, or wit. Speed, dex, or wit. Wit. Drink the purple. Platinum Fox with a juice redemption. Man, y'all cashed in on the Zeeds today, didn't you? Scoop. M. Where are you? You're like this one, right? Yeah. Boop. This is your third. No. You've got quite a few juices, but you're still looking for luck, speed, or toughness. Let's see what you get. There it is. The majestic, the rare, the impossible to get luck. Enjoy it. Platinum Fox. That's not you. That's Vantier. Don't get it twisted. Scoop. Scoop. You don't want to be grabbed. You're ungrabbable. No milk. Why don't you like milk? You got luck. You better count your blessings there. 9 luck. How is this possible? Level 4 hype train emote. Thank you all so much. I don't know what that means. I also don't know how you access them. Roland Butterfield. Where are you? Oh. You're the rare red frog. Still have not tasted the deliciousness that is juice of luck. Let's see if you get it. You finally have. Speed. Luck and speed. Dexterity. Another speed. Luck, speed, and dexterity. Enjoy it. That's a good looking combo. That would make like a good mixture, a nice cocktail. Sugar Void. Where you at? Aha! One of the blue burb. Mega Triumvirate. This is your second juice. Your first juice was luck. That's extremely lucky. Oh, Arbor Cat. Did I skip you for some reason? Why did I skip you? Toughness. The milk.
When I feel that milk pour over my body.
Did I skip Arbor Cat? Why did I skip Arbor Cat? I like how Arbor Cat ended up being the green Uddle because of the Moss Castle. What are you looking for? Still have never tasted luck even though you're made of it, and wit or toughness. Strength. 4 strength. You must love the strength flavor. Vantier, last but not least here. Where you at? Scoop! Toughness is your lowest stat. Let's see if you get some. Speed! Hey, we like to see speed. I think speed looks very scrumptious. 5 speed. Enjoy your zoom in. Thank you guys so much for the support. You guys are crazy as always. Appreciate it. Look at the Meadow, man. People are bebopping around. Remember when it was everybody in the Meadow? All at once? So crowded. It's already looking, it's very populous in here. You love to see that. And with your gift subs, there's a lot of like sprouts that need to be evolved. Has anyone dethroned Connell? No, Connell still reigns supreme. Uddle's the most popular by a pretty significant lead at this point too. That's surprising. Where's Proton? You're letting your stories are slipping. Also, I think Sea Dog unfollowed the channel yet again. Imagine having so little luck. Look. He might have a low luck stat, but look at the wit. It's insanely high. Everything else also pretty high. Do y'all think Sea Dog got banned from Twitch? All right. Meadow trial segment completed. Not the highest though. By 1. By 1. Also, dexterity 14. Also by 1. You're barely hanging on. I probably banned him. I did not ban you, Platinum Fox. You banned yourself somehow. I don't know how you did it, but you did. All right. For the last bit of stream, we're going to pivot over to some Picotron development. Not Pico 8, Picotron. Because I played around with it a bit more. And I've got like a better handle of what's happening inside of it. I actually broke it a handful of times. It's still extremely alpha. What's the difference between Pico 8 and Picotron? I'm glad you asked. Picotron is a fantasy workspace rather than just a fantasy console, and has a lot of functionality that Pico 8 lacks. Un moment, I am just booting it up. Going full screen. Average Atlas, enjoy the rest of your day. Once again, thank you so much for your help and your contributions and the gift subs. You're crazy for that one. I hope you have a great Saturday. All right, so here we are. I'm actually going to use the restroom real quick before we get into this. Use the restroom. Y'all play nice in the meadow. I will be right back. Catch you on the flip side in 1 moment. I am back. What is up? All right, let's get into this. Let's do a little bit more Picotron exploration and development. So, here is Picotron, by the way. I'm gonna move into the bottom corner for this, just because it makes more sense. Picotron simulated workspace is basically, think of it like a simulated operating system in a small manner. It's like Pico 8. It runs in the same kind of like code base. The API is very similar, but you can make a workspace that has like a desktop. You have a console, like a command line terminal. You have your code editor, your graphics editor, your map tile editor, your music editor, which is way more robust, significantly more robust than Pico 8's. And then of course your desktop. I've customized this desktop, by the way. Like this animation is something I made myself. Mo's discontinued free burrito on your birthday? Why did you show up like 6 times in a row saying it was your birthday? I've always wondered how that gets enforced. If Pico 8 is DOS, Picotron is Windows 3.11. Good way of putting it, yes. You have an actual like mouse cursor and stuff to interface. Give you that ID and prove it. You have like 6 fake IDs you pull out. They give you a code in the app and your sister's birthday is today and no code. Oh, that's unfortunate. Also, happy early birthday to Zorark. Zorark's birthday is tomorrow in case you are unaware. Let's see, what should we do? So the way I made this, there's like a file system you can kind of dig around and explore in. We have this wallpapers folder in here that we designed. This is where the cartridge for Floaty, which is this background that we're seeing back here, runs. I think maybe we'll spend some time building out a new background. I don't know exactly what it'll do. We have to throw a party. I think Simbera's doing a special stream tomorrow for Zorark's birthday. So keep an eye out for that. Not that it's like a special stream. Like Simbera doesn't stream on Sundays. I think it's just like there will be stuff for Zorark's birthday on that stream. Welcome in. All right, let's see. What should we do? We should try, like we could try making like a game, but I think the character, like the button controller API is a little fudged right now in this current build. I wonder if a new build has been pushed. I managed to break this thing in like several different ways yesterday. Somehow I ended up deleting the entire desktop module, and I was unable to get it back until I deleted the entire application from my computer and the roaming data that gets saved onto your computer. I think snag. But here's the twist, 1,609 kilometers. Welcome in, everybody. What's going on with y'all? How you doing? Autumn, how are you? How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. You caught us just in time to take a peek at some Picotron, which is Pico 8, but new. Thank you for the shout out to Snag. What were you doing, by the way, Snag? I heard you were making lunch. What was for lunch? I need to eat lunch at some point. I'm feeling the coffee coursing through my blood right now, and I am extremely like, I need to go on a bike ride later. Whew. Humble PB&J? Dude, I wanted a PB&J yesterday so bad, but all the bread we have is bad except for some Hawaiian sweet rolls. And I didn't want to make like a PB&J slider with sugar bread. Thank you for the raid. It lived up to the hype. What kind of jelly? What flavor? Or jam, whatever it is.
Recorded in front of a live studio audience.
I prefer a raspberry, although the seeds can sometimes like mess with my teeth. Grape, classic. What do y'all like better? Do you like grape, like white grape jelly or purple grape jelly? And can you tell a difference? You've never had white grape jelly? I feel like I've only had it in one of those, like, you know those little plastic tubs you can get at like a hotel or the lunchroom at your school for breakfast? And you can get like the purple Concord grape jelly ones, or you could get like a strawberry jam one, or you could get like, it was green, the label was green, it had white grapes on it and apples. So it was like a combination of fruits, but white grapes was part of it. Do you know what I'm talking about? Prefer strawberry jam? I do like a strawberry jam. Alright, I'm just setting up a new cart file. I want to make a new wallpaper. So what we're seeing here is a wallpaper I designed. Picotron comes with wallpapers, but if you supply your own wallpapers folder, for some reason, it loses context over what those folders are and where they are. I'm actually gonna, real quick, I'm going to make a carts directory inside of app data. And this will be for like games and other applications, but system is meant to have stuff more towards Picotron in general. So we have this wallpapers. So this is where Floaty lives. I don't know what the new one we're gonna make is gonna be called. Let's get back into the code editor and see. Usually the third is mixed fruit. Yeah, Yeah, it's like I said, it's got like white grape, apple, like a green apple, and something else. I don't remember. I need a new track. Ooh, perfect. So Picotron behaves very similarly to Pico 8. One thing to keep in mind about Picotron though is that its resolution is much higher. So we're working in a 480 by 270, 16 by 9 aspect ratio screen. We could change it. We can change the aspect ratio. Picotron does allow for smaller windows to be run within it. So if we go to the desktop, we crack open the README. This is as much documentation that exists right now, by the way. Thank you, Kiki, for thanking Average Atlas for the gift sub. Enjoy the emotes. I hope you like them. Speaking of which, today I'm going to power through and try to finish the emote I've been working on since the beginning of this week. I've been so busy this week that I was unable to like focus my attention on it, but I'm gonna try to finish it tonight. And y'all are gonna hopefully not know the source material. All right, let's see. They say something, yeah. To create a windowed program, the window size can be set with window width, height, or run at a different resolution using the vid function. So these are all still 16 by 9, but they are smaller. I wonder what vid 1 and 2 produces as a window resolution size. But it looks like we can set our own window regardless of like the size. That's interesting. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna keep this open, but we're going to, I wonder how you do it. Do you have to run it in every update? Or can we run it at the top of the program? Let's set the window width and height and then run it. We're gonna make this window. I don't like that it's not green. Built-in functions are usually green, but that probably just means that the API hasn't been updated. Let's run this. Ah, okay. So this is our application, even though it's called terminal.lua. I don't know why it's called that. Uh-oh. Here, hold on, go back. We're gonna save this as small. We're gonna call it Pico window, because it's the same resolution as Pico 8 right now. Oh, save Pico window dot P64. Still doesn't like it. Attempt to concatenate a nil value. Local save as stack traceback. Interesting. That's the first time I've seen that error. You right now? Alright, well, it's not letting us save our file data. That's fine. We'll figure out why that's happening in a moment. Either way, we've set the window resolution. That's interesting to me. Let's make a small program that I'm trying to think of what we can make in like a small window that just runs on the desktop. We can make something that paints to the screen when clicked. But I don't know how to use the mouse button events yet. I wonder if there's also a way to set the name of the file. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, we have not posted the new emote yet, but I'm going to try to finish it up and post it by the end of the weekend. Hopefully it's tonight, but we'll see. Let's just figure out how to get the the button input for the mouse, because I know there is a function for it now. We might have to do some exploration. Let's go to system real quick. Oops. CD into system, please. All right, this is not what we want. We want to go into... All right, system has demos. There was, one of these has a mouse input. I think it's bells. No, bells just, I think when you hover over it, it makes a sound. I think we want to look at proggy. Paint. If mouse button is equal to 0, but how do we get the mouse button here? Open up the actual code for this. Paint. That's it? Hold on. Here we go. This right here. So we can extract out these values from the mouse function. Mouse function's returning multiple things. The X and Y position of the mouse and the mouse button event. Okay. MX, MY, MB. Got it. Now we have to... We didn't save that last thing we were making. And I don't know how we clear out what we're working on right now, if I'm being honest with you. So we might just have to reboot this thing right now. I don't think there's a way to like unload a program is the problem. Give me one moment. Okay, we're back. Let's... I need to make like a boilerplate file that we can like load up when this works, or when I boot up a new cart into the RAM data. Also, I want update to be above, but we'll just put it down here for now. Copy paste this. Scoop. The new editor is much nicer to work in than the built-in Pico 8 one. It still doesn't beat out VS Code because VS Code has so many like quality of life enhancements, but I think the cool thing about Picotron is that there's many different ways to like boot load a bunch of different like settings files that you've created. You can boot load like applications that go into this tray at the top, which is an interesting feature. I think it would be really cool to have like a cheat sheet for the documentation for Picotron nested up here. So if you're like coding something and you're like, I don't remember what this does, you could just be like, oh, let me take a peek and then put it back up here. So we want the mouse button. And I think we want to get it on every update because we want to get the X and Y coordinate of it. We can just declare them globally, I guess. MX, MY, MB equals mouse. I wonder if this gets like the global position of the mouse or if it gets the relative window position. Because if we run this, let's actually do this in the draw function. I don't know if we need an update right now. In the draw, let's get this and then let's paint MX, MY. That's the X and Y coordinate of this. Let's set it to random colors for now, which I think the easiest way to do that would just be to supply floor rand of There's 32 colors. So this would be 0 to 32. Plus 1, because I don't want black to ever show up. But we also need to be checking for the mouse button being pressed. So if MB, do this. So we're not doing anything else except painting something. We're painting the pixel at the mouse button. All right, we fudged this up somehow. If MB, oh, we need to put these in parentheses, not the other stuff. Okay, so this is functioning. It's hard to tell because of the sparkle trail. But the pixels are being painted at the mouse cursor on the draw frames. If we move too fast, it is going to skirt. It's only going to produce a dotted line because this is only running 60 frames a second, and we can move much faster than that, I think. So that's functional. This means that it is painting. Let's do, instead of a pixel, let's create a circle. We'll do a small circle. So circ fill at mx, my. The radius, we'll make it like 2. And then the color will be, again, randomized. Floor, RND, +1. Okay, so this is just painting without me touching the mouse button. It's a little bit more obvious. I wonder how to prevent, like, how is this checking for whether or not it's ready to go? Also, now that we have this, window, let's make a Pico 8 size window. Okay, so it is still accurate. I'm wondering if I'm thinking like the coordinate system is still being drawn to the whole screen in this situation. So it's accurately drawing here, but I don't think like this is 0, 0 and this is 128, 128. You can resize windows, what the hell? I think this is like still somewhere in the middle of the resolution of overall Picotron, but I'm unsure if that's the case. So if that's how that works, I want to know why this isn't working. So let's go ahead and save this. Okay, we were able to save it that time. And I wanted to do that so that I could go back into system, into demos, into Proggy, load Proggy, and then run Proggy, go to paint. Let's exit out of this, go back to paint. Oh, if mouse button is greater than 0. So 0 must be off, and 1 must be on. So that's why it's drawing ad infinitum. Load draw. Run it. Get back into the code window for it. And then just say if this is greater than 0. So now we're not drawing. We are drawing if we tap. Let me, real quick, I'm going to turn off sparkles because it's distracting. All right, so we are now able to draw. When we resize the window, it clears the screen. That's fine. That makes sense. Now that we have that, I wonder... You know what I want to do? This is for my own investigations. I want to print at mx, my. I'm gonna print these values at their position plus like +2 and +2, just so they're offset a little bit in the corner. And we're just gonna print it as white, which I think is 7. To do this, I think we have to just... How do you cast things to string, I wonder? If I just do mx comma my, do you think that'll work? Oh, it did. Ah! We're not clearing the screen. We should probably do that. This will get rid of everything we draw with the mouse, but for now, for my own like investigation. So this actually is painting it at the resolution of the window. Fascinating. So this should be 0, 0 at this top left corner. Bottom right will be 128, 128. Okay. That's actually very nice. I was afraid that it would be like offset by whatever the, like where the position of the window is plus the overall resolution, but they're actually rendering out the window itself. So this is good. This is good to know. I'm happy to see that. Because now, why is this still being shown? Let's... I'm gonna make it so that it doesn't randomize the color. We're just gonna make it paint white. Whoops. And I think while we are holding down the mouse button, we will not clear screen. So we will say if MB is equal to 0, then clear screen. Otherwise, don't clear the screen. Let's comment out this line right here. Rerun this. So now we should have a line that is drawn until we let go of the mouse button. Which, you know what? We should actually... Let's not tie it to this. I don't know what buttons are what at this point. What does the documentation say? And by documentation, I mean the single README that this came with. Button index. 0 and X are mapped to 4 and 5. So Z on my keyboard should be button 5. If that's the case, let's just make button 4 the clear screen. So we can draw now and it won't clear the screen until I hit this button, which is functioning. That's cool. I think what we should do now is we should introduce some kind of like effect where you're able to draw something. Yeah, we're drawing OWO. We should be able to draw something like this. And then I think it'd be interesting if I hit another button on the keyboard like X. Instead of clearing it, it would start doing some other effect where it like maybe starts identifying pixels that are not black on the screen and then positionally, like moving their position randomly in a direction. I think that could be cool. And we know that it's from 0 to 127 on this screen. So if that is the case, let us, in the update function, we don't need an init right now. We might not need one at all. I think we should change this to 1. It's a little too bold at this point. How big does that look? Okay, that's fine. I almost just drew a little brother image. Now that we have this doing that, which is fun. For I equals 0 to 127, we're going to, every update frame, we're going to loop through the entire resolution of the window. And we are going to pget local p, oh my gosh, local p equals pget at at 0 and then 127. We need to have a nested loop, my bad. We'll call it X and Y as well. We'll pget, and then we will say at the X and Y position, if P is not equal to 0, then pget. Yes, pget. We are getting the P. If it's not equal to 0, let's create a shuffle pixel function. We'll call it P shuffle. Just to keep with the theme. P shuffle. X and Y. And we'll define that down here. And then what we'll do is we will do some P sets. We're going to P set the tile that we're, like the pixel that we're currently looking at back to black. So this will go from X and Y back to 0. And then we're going to randomly set a pixel that is in close proximity, maybe an adjacent pixel. So it could be +1 or -1 in the X direction, or +1 and -1 in the Y direction, and just leave it at that. So for that to work, can I get a random number between two values, or is it only from 0 to a value? I actually don't know. Here's what we'll do though. Like, we can make this pretty robust. Also, something I've noticed in Picotron is that there's no token. I haven't seen any token limitations. There might still be token limitations, but they aren't displaying them anywhere. So, let's just call this random X. We'll just call it RX. This will be I'm pretty sure the random function can only go from a positive value to, like, from 0 to a positive value. So we'll set this to 2, because this will be 0 or 1. It's not inclusive, because we're flooring it. And then we'll do this for X and Y. Prescription variable. Gotta get it. Why is prescriptions, like, shorthanded to RX? I've always wondered that. I think what we want to do here, though, is we want to This will, if we flip a coin basically, if this coin flip equals 0, multiply Rx by -1, basically inverting it to negative. Same thing for Ry. The abbreviation Rx does not stand for the word prescription, but instead for the Latin word recipiere. Not sure that cleans things up. Is that like the word for recipe? I think what we should do is not only should we make it randomized positionally, we should turn it to a different color. But for now, let's just see what it looks like when we do this. So P shuffle. This is in the update function no matter what. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna introduce an init, like a global. We'll call it shuffle engaged. Is false to begin with. If shuffle has been engaged, then do this stuff. We will listen for a button input for shuffle, which was 5. We'll look for 5 to start the shuffling. If BTN of 5, we'll call it BTNP. We want button pressed. Shuffle engaged equals not shuffle engaged. Do you think this works? Because this will make a false a truth a false in other languages, but I don't know if that's how it functions in Pico 8. Expected a closing near Rx. I'm missing closing parentheses here. What do I think of Picotron so far? I am enjoying, I think Picotron has a lot of promise. I'm very interested in the platform moving forward. It's very unstable and very buggy right now, so do not go into it starting any kind of major projects. But I am very, like, I'm very engaged. Like, I've engaged hard with it. I'm liking the ecosystem. There's a lot of activity on the forums right now over at Lexlawful's website for like bug chasing and, you know, sharing tips and tricks with the community. I've joined the Picotron subreddit, which is dead. It is extremely dead, but I've started trying to like resuscitate it. We're on the ground floor of something very cool, I think. And if we stick with it and it gets the updates it needs to be more stable, I think we could start seeing some really cool stuff being made inside of it. German word for both recipe and prescription is Rezept. Same Latin root. Interesting. So now we should be able to draw a little something here. Let me clear this. Let's draw a little happy face. And then let's try shuffle. Okay, it broke. That's fine. It got a Boolean. Bad argument number 1 to floor. Random of 2. Oh, this needs to be outside. I got a nesting parentheses issue. We broke it. Well, I don't know if we broke it or if something else occurred there. It looks like... Okay, so hold on. I think I see what's happening. Wait. Whoops. We're not setting this... We're setting this to a position that's between 1 and -1. Or -1 and 1. So we need to actually X plus both of these and Y plus both of these so that it keeps their position but offsets them slightly. Yeah. That's more of like what I was looking for there. Did I pronounce bool as booly? It's a boolean. A boolean? You can call it a booly. That's a cool effect. Let's do, instead of this, let's like pick a list of the colors that we like. Pico 8 has a lot of colors available to it now, or Picotron, compared to Pico 8. So I want to like produce a subset of the colors in a list, or capture that in a list. They're numbered from 0 to 32 here. And I think I want 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's just do 8 to 15. I could probably do this in a more less like code smelly way by just like selecting a random number, but I could also just do random of colors and we can update that list as we want, and it doesn't have to be sequential at that point. So now if we draw something, how did you do that? How did you just submit nothing? Did you submit nothing? Little gingerbread man. It just gets like Thanos snapped. You submitted. Oh, I see it. It was like blank for a split second. That's pretty neat. It's very chaotic. It gets rid of it very rapidly. And that's happening 60 frames a second. Perhaps we should slow it down some. I think maybe we could slow it down by... Tyler, this is Picotron. We are messing around in it right now. Officially. So far, I have created my own wallpaper for the workspace, which you see behind it. All this stuff. And then now I'm working on a small windowed application just to like test out the new mouse functionality, which is actually very, very easy to deal with. And then also just, you know, having it do cool stuff. You know what'd be interesting is if we like let it shuffle like this, but then like had it like shuffle back into its original position. We could do that, but we'd have to create like an object that tracks every pixel that's drawn that is not black. I made this wallpaper yesterday. I made this just now. I've been messing with it a good bit. I'm very interested in the platform. I think it's going to be very fun. I can already see like people that are into Pico 8 making like, you know, like the popular games that they've made for Pico 8 into like super whatever. So it's like you made Alpine Ascent, for example. I could see you making like a super Alpine Ascent and leaning into and like leveraging the new stuff that Picotron offers. And yes, it is a lot more breathable. Like you can actually see a lot more. There's capitals and lowercases in the font now, which is really sick. And it's very familiar. Like if you're familiar with Pico 8, Picotron feels, you're like right at home with it. I haven't messed much with the sprite editor or the map editor. Mostly because I don't understand what's going on with the layering of the maps at this point. You can have layers in your map, which strikes me as extremely valuable and flexible, but I don't know necessarily how best to leverage it at this point. Also, the music editor is so much more robust. People don't realize it, but Picotron is essentially like a very powerful synth engine and sequencer. Pico 8 already was pretty strong in that regard, but for $12 right now, Picotron has a very, very robust set of instrumentation editing. The only thing that's a little bad right now is that it's when I add new oscillators, the screen starts flashing really badly, and you can't really tell because of the stream quality, but it's very, very jarring, and that's a bug that they're working on fixing. So it's cool. I'm excited. I can't wait. I want to make like an app tray thing up here. Have a different like a set of documentation and a button map input reader type thing. All sorts of different little like random cozy things in the app tray up there. Yeah, the eyeballs came by default. Those are cute. It's silly. Wow! Hey, what's up? Ooh, what is that? What was the prompt for this one?
It was a jungle coliseum where explorers encounter spirits of past worlds.
That's really pretty. Look at this painting Mox did. They did both of these, but the newer one is right here. What was the prompt for this again?
The one I just told you?
Yeah.
It's a jungle coliseum where explorers encounter spirits of previous warriors.
That's really cool. Here's the first one.
That was the temperate forest, horned skull the size of a house.
They're very pretty. They have like a nice illustrative quality to them.
Thank you. I want to fill this whole sheet up with the prompts that Chat gave me.
Okay, sick. Well done, Mox. Being artsy. We love art. We love doing art, folks.
I did art while watching Breaking Dawn.
You were watching Twilight again?
Dawn, that's the fourth one. What's the second one?
I don't know.
New Moon. That's the one I just finished. Was New Moon.
That's so silly. So we've built a little thing here. What did I call it? We called it Draw. So that's gonna live now on... It's living in our, it's living in our app data carts folder, yeah. I wonder how you changed the window name. I wonder if it's in the README. Diamond Vision, what's up? How are you? Welcome in. I don't know if there's a way to rename your stuff. Yeah, the README is very basic. I'm excited for like an actual manual to come out for it. But here's what we got. We have a little application that runs in the window on the terminal that just, you can clear it if you'd like, or you could draw something. Nothing sus. And then very quickly get rid of it. Scatter it to the winds. Look at those pixels just dancing. What if I do this? Ooh, I can draw while this is going and it immediately grabs it. I wonder what would happen. Here, I have an idea. So we're shuffling these to a random color. We're looking for any pixel that's not white or not black. That makes sense. Okay. So it's gonna happen no matter what. If we make it so that black is included in this list, they could just disappear forever. Let's do that, because then it like naturally allows the screen to clear. I almost drew OBAP. How do you draw OBAP? Something like that, right? That's OBAP. Just gets scattered to the winds. OBAP's mouth is part of the outline. They clear a little too fast now, if black is allowed to be selected. Man, this song goes hard. Very cool particle effect. All it's doing is it's shuffling, it's looping through the entire resolution of that windowed screen. We've defined the window, since you can have windowed applications in Picotron. If we got rid of this, we would have to update it so that it loops through every pixel on the entire screen resolution. So that would be 480 to 270 now. And it says, hey, get the pixel at this XY position. If it's not equal to 0, meaning it's white in this case, because we're allowing things to be drawn as white with the mouse button. If it's not white, shuffle it, which just takes the pixel coordinates that we had where we discovered it, randomizes a 0 or 1 here, randomizes whether or not that should be flipped to negative. So then we have the original pixel gets set to 0, which is black, and then we set a pixel that is somewhere in the adjacent space of the original pixel to a random color, which is a list of just the colors we want it to be. So now we don't have a windowed version of it. Let's see if this functions. Whoa. It's a lot slower. Whoa, baby. It's a lot slower. It's a lot slower in full screen, which is probably a good reason to keep it in this windowed mode. I just picked 128 by 128 because that's the size of Pico 8. So looping through every pixel on the screen when it's at that resolution, every frame, so 60 times a second. Definitely putting some strain on the Pico 8 ecosystem there. Or Picotron system. But you could replicate this in Pico 8 and it should work just fine. The only thing you won't be able to do is get the mouse coordinates to draw something first. But if you had like sprites, The only problem is that you got to remember it's looping through every pixel on the entire screen. So if you had like background tiles that were being painted with a color, it would target those as well. But you could do like a screen transition that way, transitioning between like levels or something. You meet like a condition where you want to, you know, move to the new map that you're painting, just and then paint it back, or like have another screen wipe that brings everything back. Let's up the I want to up the radius again back to 2. Ba, ba, da, da, da. I'm also going to, here's what I think we should do. I'm good at making stuff that looks cool. I think what's strong about Pico 8 and Picotron is that they make it very easy to do those types of things. The color palette is already very, very strong. It's a very well-made color palette. So just like leveraging that color palette is already a +1. It's hard to come up with a color palette that functions well together. And then similarly, I got my start doing code, doing like fun CSS animations in web development stuff. So I would spend my time building like stuff that you see, like the wallpaper behind you and whatever. Just because it's visually pleasing and it feels nice to make something that looks nice. So Picotron and Pico 8 do a really good job of facilitating that, which is why I'm so drawn to it, I think. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna let black be a color that's selectable or randomized selectable. But what we're gonna do is we're going to, instead of just feeding that in here when we call P shuffle, we're going to pick a random color here. And then if it is black, if C is equal to 0, how can I do this? Let me think. Because what I want to basically do is I want to say, hey, if you select black, select a new color, but I want to be able to do that like 5 times, so it's like a 1 in 5 chance black becomes the color, on top of the odds of it already being able to select something here. Because at 60 frames a second, it's like very rapid that it'll end up with that. So I want there to be like a little bit more lifespan, a little bit more of a life cycle on the colored pixels shuffling around. I guess we could do it in a loop. Let's just do, yeah, 0 to 5. Well, this doesn't make sense, does it? We could recursively call a function. Basically 5 attempts to get a color that is not black. I think this does the same thing. C does not equal 0. Break out of the loop. So now it'll be like, hey, let's define C. There's 5 times here. C becomes 0. If it's not 0, break. If it is 0 though, it'll loop again. and select a new color that's maybe not black. So this like basically makes it so that the lifespan of these colored pixels should be a little bit longer. We can up that loop too to really define this, or like to make this a more pronounced effect, I think. Still very rapid. And the more loop we add, the more processing power it's going to have, or require, so we need to be careful. Accidentally draw a penis challenge. Level impossible. I don't think this is working the way I want it to. Yeah, that seems to be roughly the same amount of time. Ah! That's why. There we go. Now it gets to last a bit longer, but eventually will fizzle out. The entropy simulation. Perhaps it's a little too relaxed with it. They just want to dance. They're dancing, baby. They are loving it. Let's add more to the mix. God, it looks like candy. It's interesting how long they get to stick around. I mean, it makes sense logically. The Zeed. Maybe we just do 1 and 2 chance. I guess this is technically 3? I don't know if it's inclusive. I'm like watching this one. There it goes. Okay, I saw them fizzle out. POV, you are entropy in the universe. Eventually, all will fade. Back to nothing. You're the last one alive. And it's gone. I think we only need the one. The one loop looks nice. That's a good amount of time for it. Very nice. Cool little program. I can't wait to like see. When I started out with Pico 8 and when I picked Pico 8 back up, I spent a lot of time just making cool little like visuals and stuff like that to refamiliarize myself with the engine. It doesn't do much to teach you about how to manipulate sprites and use them effectively and like use the flagging system they have, and then also similarly like the map tiles, how they function and how you can leverage those, which is extremely powerful. What is this? What is this skull? Is that delete? That is a delete button. Entropy only increases, therefore to be accurate the overall shade of the background should slightly lighten as they each disappear. What kind of gay stuff am I developing? Check it out. This is the gay stuff. The number 8. It's a face. What did you think I was making? Scoop, 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 scoop. Get Thanos snapped into rainbow dust. This is fun. This is a cool little thing. I like it. What happens if I hold the mouse? Okay, if you hold the mouse down, you have to actually have the window be active. That's nice. It's a shame. I wonder if they'll ever come up with a way. Whoa, that looks weird. I wonder if they'll come up with a way to make it so that, like, when you resize the window, the resolution stays constant. Because now, the larger the window... Actually, yeah, see, the logic we have is only from 120, like 0 to 127. So it's still only going to apply to the top left corner of the screen to over here. We get to define those with variables that I assume gets reset based on the, That's actually kind of interesting. So watch this. You can draw this, right? You can have it do the rainbow shuffle out of existence. But now we can, like, draw over here. And as we draw into this corner, it's shuffled out of existence because of the loop that we have going. Look at the pixels that migrate off screen before they're able to be entropied. Could you theoretically develop something with multiple windows and, like, depending on where they are relative to each other, things could flow out of one and into another certain spot? I don't know. That sounds very fascinating. The possibility and likelihood of that strikes me as doable, but unsure. I know you could do that with Godot. There's actually a very fascinating game project being made in Godot right now. I don't remember what it's called, but it basically, it allows you to open multiple windows, and it opens multiple windows on your computer, and then you can, like, drag the windows around for them to do stuff. It's a very fascinating thing. I'm also noticing that while I have this loop running that's detecting pixels that are not black, moving the window seems like it's struggling pretty hard inside of Picotron. When I turn that functionality off, suddenly it's much nicer. So it's like, gotta be careful. We are straining the system here with this loop. It's actually kind of interesting how they have, like, the pixel targeting in Picotron and Pico 8. It's almost like it's like a very loose shader language. There's a Switch game that you could leverage multiple Switch screens and their relative positions in real life. Ooh. I think that would be an interesting, like, there's an interesting design space there. I want to fill up the whole screen. This might crash Picotron. We'll see. Look at all this milk. Samberry, you like milk? Is that true? Hey, what are you doing for for Zorak's birthday tomorrow? Are you doing something cool? No spoilers. Hit me up in the DMs. Samberra's not beating the baby allegations. Almost. Okay, full milk. We're at full milk. Let's entropy this sucker. Ah! You're playing Golf It? Is Golf It like that game the NLSS used to play? It is? Ooh. 4 out of 8 slots open? How much is Golf It? Under 5? You didn't watch the NLSS because you were a fetus when it was happening. Alright, let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna draw Zorak real quick. From memory. He has this little tuft of hair. Some depictions of him have ears, some don't. He's got a little pointy nose. And doesn't he have like little, like whiskers? This is a Zorua, not Zorark, but you get the idea. Look at Zorark, so inspirational. And then he stands on his little legs. Like this. And he's got like a tail, right? Look at Zorak. Look how cute. Goodbye. Alrighty. Fun little project. Let's make sure we save it. Saving cartridge. App data carts.draw has been saved. Very nice. Looking good, baby. Can I launch it from here? How does it work? So... Oh, hey, it changes its name if you launch it from here. Sick. All right, Picotron exploration. Number 2. Rather successful, I would say. That being said, folks, I think it is time we call the stream for the day. It is a nice day. I need to go take advantage of the day while it is still nice. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you for all the support today. The Meadow trial was a very fun little bit. I loved it. Extremely nice. 69. Is that the temperature outside? I don't think that's... Oh my god, it is 69. Holy crap. Doxed. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will see you in the Discord, !Discord, if you'd like to hang out in the community Discord. That's where we conduct all these Meadow trials and source information for them. I will be live again Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Probably back at the Splunky, in the Splunky mines. We'll see. Doing some Picotron. I'm also gonna like try to, I think I'm gonna pause the development of, not pause the development, but I'm not going to show much more development of the game that I was working on in Pico 8, because it's at the point now where I want to basically stitch it up, finish it, and then release it. So I want there to be some manner of like mystery or surprise to it when it finally comes out for you guys. So hopefully that'll be out soon, because it's actually essentially done minus the levels getting stitched together, and then also sound effects, music, whatnot. So, that being said, this is where the stream will end. Is there anybody on this platform? There's no one on the... Ooh. There's no one on this platform streaming Picotron stuff right now. It looks like Moss Castle is live, playing some Lies of P. Moss Castle, of course, if you don't know, is the supergroup channel between Tainted Azazel, who goes by, like, some other name. The Cleric. Something the Cleric. Jez the Cleric, I think. And then Arborcat. So, we're going to send you over to those guys. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Your friend Whiskey Mustache is playing Helldivers too? I'll have to put them on my list. I'm gonna go follow their channel, Nugs, but I think I'm gonna send you to Moss Castle just because they were here earlier. But I do want to start rating new people. Thanks for the suggestion for sure. Once again, thank you all so much for the support. Have a great rest of your weekend. Enjoy the weather, touch grass if you can. I will see you in the Discord. Bye everybody.